Solo Sikoa lifting Cody Rhodes up. Spear from Roman. Cover, hook to the leg. Cody somehow survives.
Are you kidding me? How? How did Rhodes survive?
Desire is how, Corey. Grit is how, Corey. This is how bad Cody Rhodes wants to finish his story.
What the?
It can't be.
It is.
John Cena's here. Cena's in WrestleMania.
A saving grace for Cody Rhodes. John Cena here to fight off Solo Sikoa.
Solo sent crashing to the outside, courtesy of the franchise.
And an attitude adjustment.
The Tribal Chief has been dropped.
And now John Cena with Solo Sikoa and through the announce table.
Oh, hold on, guys. Hold on.
You gotta be kidding me.
The final boss is at WrestleMania.
What a moment this is.
Brings back memories from WrestleMania over a decade ago.
Now this is a WrestleMania moment.
Rock and Cena face to face, feeding off the electricity of this crowd.
This is absolutely surreal. The final boss strikes, and Cena is down.
And now The Rock taking off the Mama Rhodes weight belt, and he's going to use it against Cody.
What? Oh.
No way. No way. Guys?
What is going on here? We know that music all too well, but
it's Seth Rollins, and a Superman punch by Reigns intercepts Rollins, who's out here in the old Shield gear. Undertaker's in the ring!
Oh my gosh!
The Great One face to face with the Reaper at WrestleMania.
Uh-oh.
And now Roman Reigns and Cody Rhodes struggling to grab a hold of the steel chair in the ring.
Both men struggling to their feet. Roman beats Cody Rhodes. And this could be disastrous for the American Nightmare.
Payback!
For all those years, Plan B.
Roman Reigns setting up, looking for the spear to put Cody away.
No! Cody catches Roman. Crossroads.
And another crossroads.
Looking for the trifecta now.
Finish the story.
Everybody seems to think that WrestleMania 40 was the night the bloodline ended. But anyone who knows us knows that it's going to take more than one bad night to bring us down. If anything, we're just getting started.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman, and I serve as special counsel and the wise man to your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, the undisputed, uncontroverted, unquestioned leader of the Bloodline, the most dominant group in recent memory and in the entire history of WWE.
The Bloodline has all the damn gold.
For nearly 40 years, I have worked for, alongside, and even employed the absolute greatest superstars to ever do it.
Just how dangerous do you want to live?
I've created the Dangerous Alliance, led an extreme in a family that specialized in brute force.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is...
You win this title, you are primed for big.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and wipe Hulkamania off the map.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from WrestleMania? Those two teams went to war back in Vegas, and I expect even more hard hits here tonight.
We know the sold-out crowd here in Dayton is firmly behind the Hulkster. Hogan is relying on the fans. He wants to hear them cheer. He wants to draw strength from all of them.
But Yokozuna is completely focused. He has not taken his eyes off Hogan since the bell rang. He is ready, believe me.
Ripping at the eyes and the face. See Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything.
Here we go. It's popping off.
Legs that off. Big shots being fired right now. Now the competitor letting up. Ooh. What impressive determination from both competitors. Keeping at each other no matter what.
Two fighters putting will break first? That is the question.
You can feel the contact. So is the WWE Universe. And he's going to the outside, which will start a countout.
Who won the race? Charlie's horse. You know, Hogan slimming down may have an adverse side effect. Yokozuna can wrench those holds in around the Hulkster's waist now.
Well, the waist and chest may be a little bit smaller, Corey, but you better believe that 24-inch pythons have not changed shape whatsoever.
And those shoulders are down.
Is this enough to retain?
Emphatic kick out for the challenger.
He couldn't make much of that pin attempt.
He connects with a counter.
Yokozuna's finally able to slow all that incoming offense.
It's time for Yokozuna to take advantage of the misstep and take command.
Yokozuna looking powerless to every attack.
Hogan fighting with... Oh, no. Bear hug. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Bear hug. And a way to get out of it is being on display right here. Hulk Hogan. Oh, he's about to Hulk up. Hogan back on his feet. Here comes Hulk Hogan. What are you going to do? 3 punches. Hogan going to send his opponent across the ring. Big boot. Leg drop. Looks like Hulk. Shoulders are down to retain. He breaks the ref's count after 1.
I don't know what more this superstar can do to put him away.
Sent into the corner. Hogan's offense gets foiled. As we get deep into this match, you have to be impressed by a man the size of Yokozuna exhibiting this level of stamina.
Everything about Yokozuna is impressive, Cole. He's gone from 505 pounds at WrestleMania to 550 tonight. Surprising stamina or uncanny agility.
Yoko now, belly-to-belly slam.
That's got to be the end of Hulkamania.
Jimmy Hart trying to rally. And a kick out by Hogan with authority.
Hulk Hogan's not done yet. Hulk Hogan is coming alive.
Yokozuna back to his feet. Big chop to Hogan. And Hogan's starting to Hulk up here.
How many times have we seen this over the years?
Yokozuna having absolutely no effect on Hogan.
The energy of all the Hulkamaniacs.
And here comes Hulk. And Yokozuna being backed up to the ropes. Big boot.
I can't believe Yokozuna's still standing.
Hogan continuing to pour on the offense. A second big boot, but Yoko still on his feet.
Don't let up, Hulkster. Keep swinging, keep firing away.
That boot, Yoko staggering,
Here we
and he's
go.
down.
Drop the leg, Hogan. Drop the leg.
Hogan, leg drop. Here's the cover on Yoko, who kicked out the leg drop.
What? Get Mr. Fuji out of there. Hogan feeding off the energy. Whoa, wait a minute. What is that photographer doing on the apron?
There's a match going on. What the heck?
What was that?
What in the world just happened here? Oh, no.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power. Hogan's in trouble.
Yokozuna grabs him, setting up. Boom. Hogan's able to avoid that.
Hulkamania.
The camera lights are flashing. Yokozuna is so close to regaining the title.
All these counters, it's like they're in each other's minds.
Yokozuna manages to counter. Hooked up.
Driven down.
Yokozuna on the move. Devastating leg drop.
Yokozuna delivered that attack with pure annihilation in mind.
Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
And Hogan falling victim to a slew of offense.
Yokozuna taking the
Yoko says this one's over.
Can the champ recover from that?
2 count. New champ. No, it's not over.
We knew it was not going to be an easy.
Yoko says this one's over.
Side drop. The challenger comes up big.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania, gentlemen.
There's no may about it, Cole. Yokozuna just conquered Hogan, and every newspaper in Japan is going to be filled with pictures of our new WWE Champion.
Here in the heartland of America, the heart of Hulkamania has just stopped beating. Hulk Hogan is finished.
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has won to reclaim the WWE Championship and won Hulkamania off the mat.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE Champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
Still so much more action to come after this amazing matchup. Of course, we have the King of the Ring finals later, but before then, there will be an 8-man tag team match with the Steiner brothers and the Head Shrinkers on opposite sides.
You want to talk about unfinished business from...
Oh no, bear hug applied. This is not good for the Hulk.
Furiously trying to fight his way out of the bear hug. Can he do it? Yes!
Wow.
Like a brick wall running into you. And Yokozuna didn't see that coming.
Elbow drops to the solar plexus. And a little disrespect for dessert.
Bombastic claims coming out of both camps coming into this one, gentlemen.
Hogan has claimed in interviews that he will slam Yokozuna's carcass straight through the ring so hard that it will cause a worldwide earthquake.
Meanwhile, Yokozuna has kept his comments brief, saying, quote, Hulkamania will die. Hogan, you're going down.
We'll see which man's predictions come to fruition as this match rolls on. The clubbing forearm.
And he avoids what was coming.
Oh, no, no, no.
Uh-oh. Got the knees up just in time.
This could turn things around.
Lariat.
Good Lord.
That was nasty.
Oh, Yokozuna counters.
Back and forth.
Oh, look at the power of Hogan.
A bear hug, the 24-inch pythons wrapped around the waist of his opponent. And writhing in pain. Bear hug. Well-placed elbow will get you out of it.
That might be enough. Yes, it is.
Big boot to the gut and a thunderous forearm to follow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, converts that attack into a vicious bulldog.
Hogan looking to lower the boom on Yokozuna.
Turns it around.
Chess match.
Roll up here. Wards off the pin at 2.
Almost inhuman at this point.
And a well-timed counter. Can we talk about Yokozuna's meteoric rise in WWE? He's accomplished quite a lot in a short amount of time.
Just look at the man's track record at major events. He made his premium event debut with...
Thinking about a submission here, Case. Boston Crab, the legendary Boston Crab. This might just do it. This might just end it all.
There is no mercy being shown, wrenching deep into this hold. Trying to free himself, trips the ankle, and he's out. And kicks off his opponent.
Yoko now.
Yokozuna on the move.
That's a big leg drop.
Yokozuna demonstrating his full power.
Yoko says this one's over. Bonsai drop.
We head toward the title change.
2. Oh, and he just kicked out.
Based on what we just saw, I think this match is far from over.
Yoko says this one's over.
Might be like pancakes.
We might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
The reign continues. The champ kicks out.
What a display of stamina. The champ showing they're truly worthy of this title.
But things might only get harder from here.
I don't think anyone inside this building was expecting a kick out after that move from Yokozuna. Quite the battle brewing here between Hogan and Yokozuna.
This is exactly what the crowd wanted to see back at WrestleMania.
He'll make his way to the ring.
Oh, what a clothesline.
There's the pin for the championship. He's still the WWE champion.
And the Hulkster just slayed the biggest...
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has vowed to reclaim the WWE Championship and what WrestleMania off the mat.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. His client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
This is an event of international magnitude. Byron, photographers from around the world, including a large contingent from Japan, are documenting Yokozuna's every move.
A lot of pressure on the former champion. There is no way Mr. Fuji and Yokozuna can return to Japan.
In a family that specialized in...
You win this title, you are a...
Michael Cole alongside Byron Saxton and Corey Graves, emanating from King of the Ring, 1993. Yokozuna is fuming over his embarrassing WrestleMania loss to Hulk Hogan. Now, Yokozuna has won to reclaim the WWE Championship and what Hulkamania off the mat.
Indeed, the last time these two shared a ring, it was disastrous for Yokozuna. Mr. Fuji issued a challenge to Hogan on behalf of his client. And 22 seconds later, Hogan was the new WWE champion.
But that night was mired in controversy as Yokozuna had just been to battle with Bret Hart to win the title. This is going to answer a lot of questions from WrestleMania 9. This is Yokozuna versus Hulk Hogan, and we're going to find out who's the true champion.
And Yokozuna just loves backing Hogan into a corner like this. Relentless domination of the champion.
And Mr. Fuji looking on with much approval. There's no mistaking what that sinister smile of his means.
Some folks thought Bret Hart should have had this rematch against Hogan, but the president of WWE has made the controversial decision to give... Oh, no. Bear hug of pride. This is not good for the Hulkster.
Bear hug. And a way to get out of it is being on display right here. Now a big swing of momentum against Hogan.
Yokozuna making Hogan regret wanting this match. I love it.
Getting placed in the corner here.
Just a perfect mix of pure power and bad intentions.
Yokozuna engaging in warfare with the Hulkster. The Giant knows this may be his last chance at the WWE Championship.
You can see Mr. Fuji at ringside. He's shown he will do anything to earn his client to win.
Indeed he has, but he might actually rein things in tonight. We saw at WrestleMania that Fuji's interference earned Yokozuna the win against Bret Hart. But when he tried it again against Hogan, it backfired.
And not to mention that this time, Hogan has Jimmy Hart in the opposite corner. The mouth of the South is keeping a close eye on Mr. Fuji to ensure this moment stays fair.
High level of offense on display from Yoko now. Off the ropes into a massive big leg drop.
Yokozuna demonstrates
late pin, championship on the line. Almost beat the champ.
He kicked out. He actually kicked out.
We can have a new champ here. The champ kicks out with authority.
Still gonna take a massive effort to keep him down. Hogan out of the way in time.
And into the corner he goes.
Hit fought by the big man. This is not going to be pretty. Dragging his opponent to the corner. Taking his time. Up to the second rope. And a bonsai drop.
It just got as bad as it could for the champ.
There's two. No way. No way.
That was a matter of a fraction of a second.
And Yokozuna is just stunned. How in the world can someone get a shoulder up when a 600-pound man is on top of you?
To the sky.
The cross connects.
Looking for the victory. Two.
And Yokozuna is once again champion.
I can't believe it.
The winner of this bout, and new WWE Champion, Yokozuna.
We have the official word. Yokozuna is indeed the new WWE Champion. We may have just witnessed the end of Hulkamania.
Our next chapter sees the showcase spotlight shine on an area in which the family built their legacy: tag team wrestling. Starting with the Wild Samoans, Afa and Sika, all the way through to more recent champions like the Usos or Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa. This dynasty has always excelled in tag team competition, consistently showing an ability to dominate the division with a wide variety of looks. And the first team that we will look at, accompanied to the ring by Afa himself.
Fatu and Samu, the Head Shrinkers.
They put the fear in people's hearts. That's what the Head Shrinkers did back in the day. Second to none in that ring. You know, hard-nosed, battle-tested. They went for it every single night.
More astute fans may also know that early in their journeys, Samu and Fatu were managed by me, Paul Heyman, then known as Paul E. Dangerously, and the SST, the Samoan SWAT team.
The Samoan SWAT team is here. Vengeance is mine.
Already an imposing force that early on.
One of the toughest teams in WWE history.
Nearly 600 pounds of pure savagery.
Is a tag team match set for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Alpha at a combined weight of 565 pounds. Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
Fair warning, this one may not be too pretty, guys.
You talk about rugged individuals. These are two tag teams that can really bring the fight to anyone that steps in their path.
Yeah, there's about to be a seismic collision in the ring.
This match means so much to the Steiners and to the Head Shrinkers.
Well, the whole world is focusing on WrestleMania 9, and the last thing you want to do is come up on the short end.
Pride is on the line, and as is a stake to the claim of being the toughest team in all of WWE.
The Steiner brothers getting a tremendous ovation here in their first WrestleMania, and we'll see if they can carry on Michigan's winning ways.
And their opponents, at a combined weight of 531 pounds, Rick and Scott, the Steiner brothers.
WrestleMania 9 rolling on with a potential show-stealing match, guys. Two very hungry tag teams facing off.
Indeed, Michael, the Head Shrinkers and Steiner brothers are both new to the tag division in WWE, but both teams are off to an amazing start so far.
And you have to imagine whichever team wins this high-profile fight becomes an instant top contender for the Tag Team Championship. And with two teams this physical on such a big stage, it is indeed going to be a fight.
The Head Shrinkers and Steiners are two of the brightest young teams in WWE, but they both come to this match with a few years of experience in WCW.
The Steiner brothers earned many tag accolades in WCW, but Rick and Scott have their share of singles titles too.
Meanwhile, Samu and Fatu were never quite able to break through before WWE. You know that has to serve as motivation for the Head Shrinkers tonight. There may be an abundance of togas in the arena today, but you're not going to see a lot of Greco-Roman wrestling out of the Head Shrinkers. They're just looking to hurt the Steiners.
And that actually may help Samu and Fatu here. The Steiner brothers have earned most of their wins by utilizing their amateur wrestling skill set. I can't imagine they'll get many grappling opportunities against dedicated brawlers like the Head Shrinkers.
Samu and Fatu already some success in the tag division tonight. Could really be their coming out party.
Well, they certainly have a tradition to uphold, Cole. The man in their corner, Alpha, has held the WWE tag titles on 3 occasions, and he's primed to bring the Head Shrinkers to the top as well.
And now placed in the corner.
A warning and a challenge from Samu.
Indy counters.
Cinching in a waist lock, but right hands.
Manages to fight out with a series of punches.
Tag is made. Partner going up top.
Uh-oh. Uso splash.
As we find ourselves surrounded by all this pageantry, do you think either of these teams is feeling the pressure of their first WrestleMania?
I can tell you that Samu and Fatu.
And there goes Steiner sent outside the ring.
Fatu like a one-man wrecking machine right now, cleaning house.
Oh, look at this, the power by Scott Steiner.
But the tag was made and Scott not aware.
Big kick.
Scott Steiner did not see the blind tag made by Samu.
Oh, this is not looking good for Steiner.
And this is what the head shrinkers do. Top-tier tag team wrestling. Steiner didn't see the tag, decided to hot dog around, and got a foot in the face for it.
And now Scott is getting beaten down.
The head shrinkers smartly keeping themselves out of the grasp of Rick and Scott Steiner.
There is a method to the madness of the head shrinkers.
And we are really seeing the amazing skill sets of...
From the top.
Diving headbutt. The roundhouse connects. Uh-oh, headbutt.
Nothing fancy there.
Ah, look at this. Jarring impact. Momentum moving towards Samu's corner.
Seeing some high-impact offense from Samu and Fatu thus far.
I'm not sure the head shrinkers are even going for the victory. They just want to destroy the Steiners.
Look at this. Oh, and a backbreaker.
Right to the spine. And he gets directed into the corner.
Tag. Double team coming. Oh, face first.
And the head shrinkers just might have it.
Follows up. Shoulders down. There's two. And the head shrinkers get the win.
Here are your winners, Samu and Fatu, the Head Shrinkers.
And what a huge win for the head shrinkers tonight.
Samu and Fatu making their family proud and proving themselves as top contenders in the tag division.
Hey, let's put this in the simplest of all terms. Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson is the biggest celebrity on the face of the planet today. Now, whether he's a blue chipper, the people's champion,
And here comes the #1 contender, at least for tonight, Rocky Maivia.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Intercontinental Championship. Making his way to the ring is the challenger from the South Pacific, weighing in at 275 pounds, Rocky Maivia.
A blue chip talent with a bright future.
On his way to defend the Intercontinental Championship, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
His opponent from Greenwich, Connecticut, weighing in at 246 pounds, the WWE Intercontinental Champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Helmsley is scheduled to face another challenger at an upcoming show this Sunday. And he's taking the risk, stepping in here against a newcomer, Rocky Maivia.
Well, you can consider it risky, you can consider it overconfident, but any way you look at it, it's a dangerous move by Helmsley to take on an athlete who has been on a real roll. Rocky Maivia has been successful thus far in WWE, and Rocky is focused. Rocky is only thinking about tonight.
Saxton, just curious, have you ever exercised your right to remain silent? I am tired of all this talk about Rocky Maivia. Yeah, he's been on a roll, but it could all come to a screeching halt tonight at the hands of Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
The past doesn't matter. Here's where it counts. Here is where it's settled. The prize is on the line.
The Intercontinental title hangs in the balance. Tonight in a match between our refined champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, and the young challenger, Rocky Maivia.
Cobra clutch cinched in.
Torturing their opponent.
This is a moment when you're in trouble here.
A couple of elbows to the jaw, and that'll break things up. Thursday Raw, Thursday, getting kicked off with a title match for the Intercontinental Championship. Number one contender, Rocky Maivia, versus the champion, Hunter Hearst Helmsley. And conspicuous by his absence is the butler of Hunter Hearst Helmsley, who has been intervening in matches as of late. Who knows if he might show up?
Yeah, unfortunately, that's just another thing Maivia needs to worry about.
Rocky has bigger problems in the ring, gentlemen. Biggest match he's ever had. Live, worldwide television. He's got to have a stomach full of butterflies.
Rocky beats him to the punch.
Power drop kick. If Rocky Maivia is going to take down the more polished and experienced Hunter Hearst Helmsley, he's going to have to do it with unrelenting energy. Rocky has to keep coming at the champion with big attacks until Helmsley collapses under the onslaught.
It's a bold strategy that will take everything the young Maivia's got, but you're right. It could be his best path to his first championship win. He gets back in right before the count. Deeper into this match now, and I think it's Helmsley who's reaching peak frustration.
Can't quite put Rocky Maivia away. A testament to the never...
Look out! A huge impact.
And give credit where it's due. Rocky Maivia is leaving nothing in the ring in pursuit of the Intercontinental Championship.
Maivia took to the sky and executed that high risk perfectly. I don't think Helmsley had that scouted at all.
Eats a punch to... Down around to the schoolboy, shoulders are down.
Champ's down. This one's for everything. He could have had this wrapped up. Not sure why he let up. Boom! Good defense from him.
And even before the bell rang tonight, I think Hunter Hearst Helmsley has been trying to frustrate Rocky. He's tried to say, hey, young fella, we're going to do things at my pace, not yours.
Rocky, the 6'5".
Hunter whipped into the corner. Nobody home. Rocky hit hard. And now Hunter looks to take over this match.
Helmsley muscling Maivia up to the top turnbuckle in a big right hand.
Helmsley with something big in mind here for his challenger tonight.
Well, this is just blatant disrespect from the arrogant champion.
Almost daring Rocky. Hey, you really want my title? You really think you're going to be Intercontinental Champion?
Up to the top. Hooking Rocky into a superplex. This could be it. Can Hunter capitalize? This could be it. Hook of the leg and a cover. And Rocky stays in it, getting his shoulder up.
Still not enough to put out the flame of Rocky Maivia.
Hunter has to be asking himself, what else do I have in my arsenal? And I think we may get our answer, gentlemen.
Yeah, it's just a matter of time, I believe, before this one's over. Hunter hooking Rocky, taking his time, looking to put him away.
But Maivia just collapsed.
This just shows you how much damage Hunter Hearst Helmsley has inflicted on the challenger in this matchup.
I think Maivia's done. Official might want to step in, call this one.
The official checking on Rocky. Hunter Hearst Helmsley believes this is close to being over. Lifting him back up again. Rocky rolls through. Shoulders down. Rocky wins the title.
Rocky Maivia has shocked Hunter Hearst Helmsley.
Here is your winner and the new Intercontinental Champion, Rocky Maivia.
We have a new Intercontinental Champion.
In a family of elite combat athletes and top-tier performers, the final boss has always stood out, even when he was just a blue chipper. But there wouldn't be a final boss. There wouldn't even be a bloodline if it wasn't for The Rock's grandfather, the High Chief Peter Maivia. You can think of him as the first boss. Predecessor to the tribal chief.
He is one of, if not the foundation for our family.
Uh-oh, somebody called the local zoo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and
And strolling down the aisle, the opponent of George Steele, Peter Maivia.
Always a chaotic matchup.
his opponent from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 275 pounds, High Chief Peter Maivia.
Steele had better keep an eye on Maivia because Maivia is a true brawler.
Few men can handle the chaos of the animal inside a steel cage, but I believe the High Chief is ready.
Maivia carrying such pride into the ring.
Very stark contrast to Steele.
We'll see which prevails tonight.
Steel cage match underway. Peter Maivia versus George the Animal Steele. Most of the matches between Peter Maivia and George Steele have ended inconclusively, but this time we'll have a winner.
These are two very different men, Cole. The High Chief is a man of great pride and respect for the ring, while Steele is, well, he's an animal. I can't think of two opponents with more opposing styles.
You said it, Corey. Let's just hope this one gets taken care of in the ring tonight. George the Animal Steele might be a bit of an underdog here. In fact, he lost the match by countout to the High Chief.
In Steele's defense, I'm not sure he knows how to count exactly, or how to read a rule book. So he's got to be happy to be in this cage.
Well, Maivia is called the High Chief in part because of his commanding presence in the ring. He's more than ready. Blast off!
Ooh! Ooh!
Ooh! He's motioning to the referee, looking to get the cage door open.
Tremendous pressure being applied in this head crank.
Crank in the head. Gentlemen, we've touched on the differences between Maivia and Steele as competitors. One man based on order, the other on chaos, but it's reflected in their looks, too.
Indeed, Michael. Just look at the sculpted physique of the High Chief. And the tribal tattoos on his body are extremely intricate and definitely eye-catching.
And Steele is, well, he's an ugly creature. Enough hair on his upper torso to classify as fur. Folds in his bald head. He's like a modern-day Neanderthal.
Peter Maivia is looking unstoppable now.
And you can see Steele is struggling to weather the storm of the High Chief.
Two very opposing styles in every sense of the word, Corey. High Chief Maivia is a much more physically gifted and talented athlete in the ring than Steele. What's it going to take for the animal to get the upper hand here?
Well, he's got to be even more.
Nice takedown, stacked for the pin. Turning it around here.
Oh, man, this could really come back to bite him in the end.
The animal has to be elated to be in this steel cage against one of his biggest rivals, no less.
Yeah, Byron, we've seen the animal brandish a weapon against Peter Maivia before when it was against the rules. The High Chief better be prepared for Steele to get even crazier.
Oh, Maivia is prepared, all right. The man is extremely tough and agile. In fact, the High Chief's entire body can be considered a weapon. Just ruthless.
He's giving this match all he's got right now.
Yeah, Maivia has really figured the animal out here.
Oh, he saw it coming.
Crucial turnaround. He's making his move.
For the win. He got the shoulder up in time.
Kicking out now sends a very clear message.
Headlock cinched in, just tossed without regard. The High Chief Peter Maivia really making a name for himself at WWE, but he's had plenty of experience on the way up.
Plenty of championships on the West Coast, but he's made the biggest splash in Hawaii, where he earned multiple tag team titles.
Oh yeah, Maivia is a huge celebrity on the islands. In fact, I've heard some consider him the personification of Maui. Maivia just dominated the animal with that one. What a shot. Took him out the knee.
Momentum is all with Maivia now.
Steel now just trying to survive.
To the arm.
Boom.
Devastating kick.
Oof. Into a dragon screw leg whip.
Peter Maivia very tough, but he also has movie star good looks.
Quite the combo. And it served him well, Michael. In fact, the High Chief has major acting and stunt work credits to his name. And who knows? Maybe we'll see the Maivia name on Hollywood billboards again sometime.
Well, before any of that happens, the High Chief needs to survive this war against the animal.
What a suplex. He's completely on defense now.
Maivia is reaching that other level.
Just caught flush.
Just breaking down the opponent.
Stiff kick. Boom.
Catches the kick.
Dragon screw. George Animal Steel is not a wrestler by any stretch of the imagination, guys. He's a true...
That puts an end to that, thank goodness.
Getting carried to a vulnerable position here. Shut your face after that one. What a counter by Peter Maivia.
Maivia with a plan in mind. Backbreaker, good grief. Maivia can taste it now. Oh, God.
Something of a cocky decision, him just stopping the pin like that. Snapmare.
And drops the fist.
Some folks call Peter Maivia. Oh, no. Now possibly setting up for a submission maneuver.
A stump puller.
Oh, is this one over? Is it tap? He can't take it anymore. Has to tap. And the High Chief defeats the animal.
Here is your winner, High Chief Peter Maivia.
She's not like most girls. She's also not like most WWE superstars. Nia Jax, the reigning queen of the ring, is a reckoning, a force of nature that blitzes right through her competition. A cousin of The Rock, Nia Jax arrived in NXT almost 10 years ago with astronomical expectations. Undaunted, Nia Jax would dominate early opponents, finding herself competing for the NXT Women's Championship mere months after her debut. It did not take long for those running Raw and SmackDown to take notice.
Well, our next pick, Nia Jax.
And Nia Jax would join the Raw roster as part of the 2016 draft lottery. And since joining the main roster, absolutely no one has been safe from Nia Jax. She is a two-time women's champion. She is a two-time women's tag team champion. She competed in the men's Royal Rumble match in 2019, even getting an elimination while in the ring.
Nia Jax looking to eliminate. She does.
She's battled standouts like Charlotte, Bayley, and Becky Lynch. And all the while, she has left undeniable destruction in her wake. In the ring, she applies many of the same tactics that once benefited Yokozuna, even using her own version of the bonsai drop known as the Annihilator. And just like its namesake, if it connects, your night is over. And Nia Jax remains driven for
And now a dark horse will face an unforgiving titan in hopes to don the crown. Lyra Valkyria versus Nia Jax in the Queen of the Ring Finals.
The following is the final match in the Queen of the Ring Tournament. Introducing first, from San Diego, California, Nia Jax.
I cannot wait to witness what unfolds here. The irresistible force has been on a tear recently.
And Nia believes the crown already belongs to her. Will Jax's menacing presence and sheer power be too much for Valkyria to overcome? Or can Lyra write a happy ever after ending to her Cinderella story?
Lyra Valkyria fancies herself a Morgan, which is an Irish goddess of war. As they were on the battlefield, they used to take the shape of ravens to fly around and decide who would live and who would die. That is what Lyra Valkyria is bringing to the ring here tonight.
And her opponent, from Dublin, Ireland, Lyra Valkyria.
Lyra Valkyria may have read a little too much fantasy in her day, and now is reality. Lyra Valkyria is about to go toe-to-toe with a real-life, fire-breathing dragon in the form of Nia Jax. Nia Jax, who's in the best physical condition of her career, tonight will make someone. Will it be Lyra? Will it be Nia? We'll find out in a matter of moments.
And guys, you win the crown. Guess what waits for you in August?
A date with the champion of your respective brand at SummerSlam.
And there will be a coronation taking place tonight as Nia Jax and Lyra Valkyria face off in the finals of the 2024 Queen of the Ring Tournament.
The irresistible force has been on a tear recently, and Nia believes the crown already belongs to her.
As for Lyra, this is the biggest match of her career. Remember, she was still on the NXT roster just a few weeks ago, and now she has a chance to make history.
Neither Nia nor Lyra looking to back down in this match, both knowing all that's at stake here. That's going to be a moment you want to forget it. And Nia now misses wildly. Lyra goes up over the top. Nia's got it caught, though.
Lyra trying to rely on her technique to bring down the irresistible force, but having no luck at the moment.
I'm not sure this is going to work either.
Jax just entirely too strong, but whoa!
That was interesting.
Oh, nice athleticism by Valkyria. Even Jax might be a little impressed.
I wouldn't go that far, Saxton. Here comes Nia, just imposing her will on Lyra Valkyria.
Again, Lyra showing how resourceful she is, applying the sleeper to Nia Jax. Lyra tried to hold on.
And now Nia Jax in control, and she's going to look to put Lyra away. Nobody home! Set outside the ring, and Valkyria's got a chance.
Huge window of opportunity. Right now for Lyra Valkyria to strike. Lyra may actually pull this off. Lyra may become queen. Lyra has the advantage. She has Nia reeling.
But Lyra can't win Queen of the Ring with Jax on the outside. This match has to end in the ring.
She's getting back into the ring, under the ropes. She's out of the ring. The referee's count will begin soon.
Forearm club.
Anything can happen in WWE. It used to be a tagline, but it's the truth, and Lyra Valkyria is living it.
Over the last 12 months, Lyra has already knocked off the likes of Becky Lynch and Io Sky, but she's never faced anyone the size of Jax. This is a first for her career. Well, if you're Lyra Valkyria, what do you do to pull off a massive upset tonight?
Well, Lyra's a technical wizard, Cole. In fact, from a technique perspective, she may actually have Nia Jax outgunned. And beyond relying on her technique, if I'm Lyra, I'm going to try to frustrate Nia. I don't know how possible that is, but if you frustrate Nia, she may make a crucial mistake. Leaning on the turnbuckle here. Oh, man.
Punch right to the face. Momentum clearly on the side of Nia Jax.
Yeah, Nia is just buzzing right through Lyra here. Many in the WWE Universe getting their first look at Lyra Valkyria. She's only had 3 main roster matches so far, and they were all in this tournament.
Big wins over Dakota Kai, Zoe Stark, and Io Sky over the last 3 weeks. That's an extremely impressive start for Lyra.
Wow, undefeated for 3 weeks? When Nia Jax joined the main roster, she didn't lose a match for over 7 months. And Jax has stayed that dominant for years.
Uh-oh. Valkyria keeps her away. Uh-oh. Dodges out of the way.
There's so many moves at Nia's disposal that she can end this match with. For Lyra, not nearly as much.
Yeah, I can't imagine it'll be easy for Valkyria to pick up Nia Jax and drop her with the Nightwing.
Please, let's call the move by its real name. It's a Samoan driver. You think Nia Jax doesn't have the Samoan driver scouted? Nia Jax is just begging for a fight.
She's getting fired up, ready to show her opponent what she's got.
Valkyria crushed in the corner by Jax.
Squashing Lyra in the corner, and the beginning of the end may be near. And Nia now, with Lyra on her back, going to climb up to the second rope.
This is a scary situation for Lyra. Oh, look at this. Maybe not.
No way. There's no way.
Oh, my.
Oh, no. Good night, Annihilator.
Here is your winner and the new Queen of the Ring, Nia Jax.
What a victory to the brand new Queen of the Ring.
Nia said she would do it, and she backed up her claims.
And now the Chief Content Officer of WWE and Triple H going to come in to congratulate Nia Jax and officially crown her the Queen of the Ring.
Absolute dominance by the new Queen.
I'm sure you will agree with your wise man. Many WWE superstars say they will do whatever it takes in order to achieve success. Quite often, it's a bunch of BS. But if you're lucky, you may run into someone who is willing to look out for the group. Someone willing to make sacrifices. And for this family, there was no one better than Rikishi. After the Head Shrinkers run in WWE came to an end, Rikishi, then known as Fatu, would go on a journey of self-discovery. This journey would lead to him taking on the name Rikishi, a subtle nod to his cousin Yokozuna, as well as an opportunity to start fresh with a global audience.
Well, my dad, you know, when he became the Rikishi character, when you think about Samoan wrestlers, right, or mean, or aggressive, he made it like his own flavor, right? You know, he had the blonde hair, still carried the aggressiveness, but I think he just wanted to add like a little flavor to it. But it became even more popular to our culture.
Rikishi blitzed WWE from the jump, devastating opponents with new tricks and winning people over with his fat-ass dance moves.
That Rikishi is fat, all right. P-H-A-T.
And with this wave of newfound momentum came even more success, with Rikishi capturing the WWE Intercontinental Championship and displaying incredible athleticism in iconic moments like when he dove off the top of the steel cage. The year 2000 belonged to Rikishi. But little did anyone know, Rikishi held a dark secret regarding a decision he'd made not for his own benefit, but for the benefit of the...
Is it legal to not show up? Rikishi has brutalized Austin lately.
Austin will be here, Byron. I just refuse to think anything else.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a no-holds-barred match. Introducing first, from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 424 pounds, Rikishi!
We have learned more about Rikishi in the last couple of weeks than we knew about him his entire career here in WWE. He said he ran over Austin not for himself, but for The Rock.
Right, and now he's coming out here, and I guess if Austin doesn't show up, the general manager is going to have to come out here and declare this is a forfeit, and Rikishi's going to win it. This man makes me sick. Is he here?
Well, there's the Rattlesnakes music.
He's here. Austin's here.
Stone Cold Steve.
It's a miracle Austin survived being run over by Rikishi. Now a pest.
Sleeper hold cinched in deep.
Fading, and this is going to cost, and breaks out of the sleeper.
Austin has revenge in the crosshairs. And the target is the despicable Rikishi. We've talked so much about motives leading into this match. In my view, Rikishis are delusional. His family have been given equal opportunities, and they all took full advantage of them.
Yeah, my blood boils at the propaganda Rikishi's been selling. But I'll tell you about the most legitimate motive in this story, and that is payback for Stone Cold. Austin nearly had his life taken from him, and there is no greater reason to stomp the tar out of somebody than that. Ooh!
And he's a step ahead of Austin.
Uh-oh. Jawbreaker! Call the dentist. Drops the hammer.
Cover here. It's going to take more than that to keep his shoulders down.
You don't get paid by the hour, so nothing wrong with trying to wrap things up.
He puts him into the corner. The reversal by Rikishi.
Running FTO plants him.
Nicely done. DDT!
And into the ropes and a sharp elbow to the back.
Here we go. Inverted DDT. Spiked. Corey, this situation is so far beyond rational thinking. It's so personal. What does Stone Cold have to do in this one to leave here victorious against Rikishi?
I don't know if you can tell someone who almost lost their life at the hands of their opponent to think rationally. Austin has rage, and win or lose, he's going to unleash it all on Rikishi.
And looking at my monitor, it just makes me sick to my stomach watching Rikishi. This is a man who has no remorse and feels justified for running Austin down like a dog.
Look, to be devil's advocate, you've got to look at Rikishi's perspective. He's proud of his Samoan lineage and saw an opportunity to give his people a leg up in the Shark Tank that is WWE.
serious, Corey? Rikishi ran over another human being. Reinforcing that it only put Austin on the show for 10 months instead of his whole life. It's sick that you would even condone what Rikishi did.
Don't twist my words, Saxton. I'm not saying I condone Rikishi's action. I'm just saying I understand them.
And Stone Cold can't find a way off the blocks.
No one holding Rikishi's family down now, taking out all those years of frustration on Austin here. Uh-oh. Don't bring the fight over here.
Better clear out, guys.
Oh, my! And though The Rock wants nothing to do with this altercation, we have to mention the sadness Rikishi has brought to him.
Rock might be innocent in this whole ordeal, but I feel that somewhere inside his soul, The Rock is happy with what Rikishi's done. The Rock is proud to have Rikishi and his family.
No, Corey, what kind of lies are you trying to spread? We've heard Rock say Rikishi deserves what Austin is going to bring him. There's no family pride in that statement.
I'm just saying that blood is thicker than water, and it's been an easier ride for Rock without Austin in the picture. And that's thanks to Rikishi.
Sounds more like Rikishi is trying to take credit for all The Rock's success.
Austin and Rikishi trading heavy artillery on the outside, and here comes the rattlesnake.
Stone Cold Steve Austin fired up and revenge on his mind.
You got to think about how bad Austin has wanted this ever since Survivor Series last year. Been dying to get his hands on Rikishi.
All of that venom, all the vitriol inside of Austin being unleashed on Rikishi right now.
Remember, this is no holds barred. Anything goes.
Austin has Rikishi down. The rattlesnake is red hot. And do you hear this capacity crowd? They want more from Stone Cold. All that he wants to see Rikishi get beaten down like a pile of human filth. Coming back from the outside now.
Stone Cold not even a little close to backing down here.
There's been a lot of vitriol.
These two trading one blow after another.
Feels like a hockey fight's just broken up.
Here we go now as the announcer. They have to finish this.
This is a war of attrition with neither superstar wanting to be the one who surrenders.
And Rikishi enjoying how he's worn down the rattlesnake throughout this match.
And I bet The Rock is smiling about it too.
Oh, stop that nonsense, Corey.
He's making his way to ringside now. Into the barricade. Gonna finish it off with an impact. And Rikishi lately has been calling himself a visionary, a pioneer. All a bunch of garbage, if you ask me.
But those aren't self-imposed labels, Cole. Those labels are coming from the family, coming from a group of wrestling legends who are proud of Rikishi for standing up and making a change in this business.
I have a few labels for Rikishi. Coward, liar, embarrassment. Those fit him well.
No count out as he takes things out of the way.
Onto the back of the neck.
And what need is there to go looking under the apron?
And Rikishi slows Austin down with a thunderous right.
Austin's in trouble. And now steel chair. Oh, and Austin, he just averted disaster there.
And now Austin gonna deliver the punishment with the steel chair.
A relentless Texas rattlesnake beating the brakes off of Rikishi with a steel chair.
And again, thunderous blows by Austin. Down goes Rikishi. Austin beating the hell out of him.
I know Austin has good reason to be doing all this, but he could be taking it too far at this point.
I don't think the rattlesnake is taking it far enough, Corey. Austin wants to put Rikishi's life in danger, just like Rikishi did to him. He gets into the ring.
He's doing some dangerous redecorating.
I think the table really ties it all together. Uh-oh. Rikishi driver. Will that keep the rattlesnake down?
Shoulders are down.
Amazing. What a kick out by Austin. You can never count the rattlesnake out.
It It must be demoralizing knowing you've unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no avail.
And Rikishi evades that.
Makes the cover. Rikishi somehow defangs the rattlesnake. Damn it.
The winner of this bout, Rikishi!
This is not what many of us expected to see. We wanted to see retribution, but Rikishi was too much of a monster for Stone Cold tonight.
The vitriol that consumed Rikishi powered him to finish the job and leave a battered Austin in his rear-view mirror.
His arrival signaled impending doom. His very presence was enough to intimidate even the bravest WWE competitor. His name itself simply meant the end. And if you found yourself standing across the ring from Umaga, you were most certainly coming to the end of your own road. The younger brother of Rikishi, Umaga, was every bit the Samoan bulldozer that his nickname would suggest, mauling opponents with ease, relishing the chaos that he created. A menace to the entire roster, an unrepentant badass, Umaga tortured his prey with high-impact collisions before ultimately sealing their fate with his vaunted Samoan spike, a vicious move used today by Solo Sikoa.
Inside the ring, man, he was just a complete monster. Anybody that stood in front of him, he was going to wreck him no matter what he had to do. He was just a crazy, wild Samoan. Outside of the ring, man, just a loving guy to be around. A fun uncle. Always joking, always barbecuing at his house. I always looked up to him. He was just so cool.
Perhaps an unheralded aspect of Umaga's game was his mastery of mental warfare. Umaga loved to present a wild, out-of-control savage, one who needed manager Armando Alejandro Estrada to handle all the details while he destroyed opponents. Umaga was the perfect definition of the word aura. A two-time intercontinental heavyweight champion, Umaga established himself as one of the purest forms of dominance to ever set foot in a WWE ring. His intense clashes with Batista, the Heartbreak Kid Shawn Michaels, and Triple H.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here he is. He could be the next WWE champion, the near 400-pound Umaga. A man that since debuting right after WrestleMania 9 months ago has remained undefeated. And Umaga has been in the ring, Byron, with the best of WWE.
This man looks, moves, and sounds like a movie monster. Except Umaga is for real.
He is a Samoan bulldozer, an 18-wheel version with a mean streak. Big, athletic, strong, and probably going to outweigh John Cena by well over 100 pounds.
Since 1963, the WWE title has only changed hands twice here in Kansas City. That's twice in the last 47 years.
But Umaga is a scary human being, and he can easily change that trend right here tonight.
a phenomenal ovation in this arena because the champ is here. John Cena has a gigantic challenge awaiting him in the ring, but Cena doesn't have a reverse gear.
Absolutely not. The champ only goes one way, and that's straight at you.
John Cena, a three-time WWE champion, the handler of Umaga, Armando Estrada, trying to control this undefeated challenger.
Once the bell rings, these two are going to go at each other full force.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the WWE Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from the Isle of Samoa, weighing in at 353 pounds, Umaga! And from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in at 248 pounds, he is the WWE Champion, John Cena!
Intensity on the face of the champion. Challenger in the corner, looking more determined than I've ever seen. Here we go with the WWE Championship on the line. John Cena versus the Samoan Bulldozer Umaga. Big fight feel here in this building.
The undefeated Umaga has set his sights on Cena, and there's nothing left standing in his way.
Soaring!
Senton from the apron!
Throwing all costs into the wind in pursuit of the title.
Such a unique situation for the champion John Cena tonight. This could be the first time in Cena's career that he comes in as an underdog champion.
And that's a credit to the challenger. Anybody would be an underdog against a man that's undefeated. Umaga simply looks unbeatable.
But John will fight you as long as he's breathing. That's the Cena style.
And you just see Cena's legs bent awkwardly off the steel steps. Umaga really pinpointed a target with that attack.
I don't know if it was strategic on the part of Umaga or just a result of his rampage, but either way, taking out Cena's foundation is going to sway the power advantage into Umaga's favor now.
Cena is unable to stop this string of offense.
Umaga is simply overpowering John Cena right now.
No question John Cena has his work cut out for him taking on Umaga, who's been aptly named the Samoan Bulldozer for his relentless offense.
Yeah, and while Umaga may not be as refined in the ring as other superstars, his ruthlessness more than makes up for the difference. If Umaga can connect with some truly merciless attacks, then Cena and his title reign could quickly be in trouble.
Headed out of the ring, but the count is looming. He quickly slides into the ring. Double leg takedown. Gonna stack them up here. Look. The challenger is going for it. He cuts the pin attempt short. John Cena with a rough blow there.
Cena tonight attempting to do something no one else has been able to do. Be it HBK, Triple H, Kane, the list goes on and on. No one has been able to beat Umaga.
Since debuting in last year's WrestleMania, he's never been pinned, never been submitted. Umaga is a man who's decimated every single thing in his path. It's not hyperbole to call him a dangerous and deadly savage.
Ripping at the eyes.
Looking for more damage here.
Release back suplex.
Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
Pin, title on the line.
Champs in.
He's got something else in mind, I guess.
Ooh. Oh, what a kick.
And I could look at Umaga and he reminds me of Yokozuna. His unmatched thickness and size is an orthodox offense.
Look at Umaga's thighs, his calves. They give him a great power and a great base. It makes him almost impossible to knock off his feet.
He's thick, he's strong, he's nasty, and he...
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash! And with the attacks Umaga has been delivering, you have to think about internal injuries mounting on Cena now. Momentum fully shifted to Umaga.
Cena has no response for Umaga's savage and brutal offense.
What a punch! Manages to reverse it.
Super kick! Look at this, he just tossed the leg.
And Umaga, of course, coming from a very rich heritage. Some of the greatest athletes in any sport come from the Samoan heritage.
Umaga's aggressiveness can be traced back to his bloodline. When you're fighting a Samoan, you are battling a tough, scary human being. Goes into the corner. And Cena flattened in the corner.
Umaga's just overpowering him. Look at the strength. Into the corner, just setting Cena up.
You have to start to ask yourself, is the end of John Cena near?
I think so. Look
What
out!
a headbutt. No one has been able to stop Umaga. No one.
You are seeing why Umaga is undefeated. Why no one has been able to stop the Samoan bulldozer.
Here comes Umaga, and Cena catches him with a boot. John Cena from behind, rolls him up, shoulders down, and a kick out by Umaga.
And Cena immediately back into the clutches of Umaga.
I'm not sure what else Cena can do here. I'm not sure John Cena knows how to stop Umaga.
And Corey, you know there's no force equal to being on the receiving end of a headbutt from Umaga.
It's in Umaga's DNA. Generations have perfected the art of using their own skull as a weapon that could stop an elephant. Brutal attack from Umaga. He smells Cena's blood in the water.
Pulled in.
Belly to belly. Sometimes I look at Umaga and it just scares me. I think you forget. Here it comes.
Samoan spike. The challenger might have what it takes to win this.
No, my, that was close.
This is complete insanity. Still holding on to the...
Rearing way back.
There's a Samoan spike. Ouch.
Could that be enough to gain the title?
New champion, an undefeated champion.
Here is your winner, and
Hey, in WWE, things move really fast. If you aren't present in the moment, it can feel like a year goes by in only 2 or 3 minutes. That's why you always have to make time to make sure that you check. Hold on. Did I just hear myself say 3 minutes? Stop. Can you believe I'm actually doing Eric Bischoff's shtick? In the early 2000s, few words sent a shudder through the roster like the words 3 minutes, summoning the fearsome duo of Rosie and Jamal, collectively known as the 3-minute warning. Initially hired by the aforementioned Raw general manager Eric Bischoff to interrupt anything he didn't find to be entertaining.
You're just not entertaining me. 3 minutes are just about up.
The two instantly made their mark in WWE with their complete and total decimation of anyone that was targeted. Their formula was really simple. 2 bruisers with surprising quickness who took pleasure in throwing opponents all around the ring with reckless abandon. and the trail of bodies left in their wake remains a testament to their devastation. Rosie, older brother of your tribal chief, Roman Reigns, and Jamal, who would in time develop his skills further and take the name of Umaga, were about instant gratification. They treated matches like a race, seeing how much damage they could fit into the shortest time possible.
The 3-minute warning with my brother and my cousin, it was just one of the coolest gimmicks of all time to me. It was catchy, you know what I mean? Like, you kind of knew what was happening. And I feel like we all remember when the 3-minute warning hit for the first time. You know, the whole Den TV area just lit up.
Every match was a train wreck, as the two would use their size to overwhelm most opponents, coupling that with incredible tag team maneuvers to increase the carnage to its maximum levels. That approach, maximizing damage while minimizing time, was a 3-minute warning signature. The team itself saw its run in WWE last for a little over a year, but in that time managed to make such an impression with the WWE Universe that it still resonates today. They are proof of the impact anyone can make if they capitalize on their opportunities, as 3-minute warning did every single time.
It was a short-lived gimmick, but it was a really cool gimmick, and I just think it shows the versatility of, hey, if you need us to go out there and tell you a Broadway story, I'll cover 2 hours if you like. But if you need us to come out in 3 minutes to make an impact, we can do that too. But you gotta be really good to be thrown in there with the very, very best in the industry. I'm getting all pumped and proud, you know, for my brother and my cousin right now, just thinking about it.
Here in the WWE 2K25 showcase, we have selected another team that embodies the same mindset in Akam and Razor, the AOP. Similar to Jamal and Rosie, these two look to inflict the most pain in the most efficient manner. Like 3-minute warning, AOP happily dispatches when summoned. Like 3-minute warning, AOP features 2 Goliaths who will hurl your body from pillar to post before finally bringing it all to a most painful conclusion. It's up to you in this Extreme Rules contest to beat the AOP to the punch and showcase the Wrecking Crew approach that made 3-minute warning the premier bruiser squad in all of WWE. And don't worry, we will give you more than 3 minutes to make that fact perfectly clear. As a matter of fact, take your time and enjoy dishing out the punishment.
AOP is here, ready to wreak havoc. And they want to prove 3-minute warning has nothing on them.
2 roughneck teams ready to use this Extreme Rules stipulation to the fullest.
The following contest is a tag team Extreme Rules match, and accompanied by Paul Ellering at a combined weight of 620 pounds. Akam and Razor, the authors of pain.
AOP look unintimidated by the task at hand. They are totally prepared for the merciless tandem of 3-minute warning.
You know, there's actually a lot in common between these two teams in terms of tactics and physicality.
And guys, the authors of pain now have 3 minutes.
And a combined weight of 770 pounds, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Authors of Pain versus 3-minute warning is a recipe for brutality and ruthless carnage.
And that's an irregular match, Cole. This is Extreme Rules.
These two hit squads are going to tear each other apart.
3-minute warning made a career out of demolishing anyone who got in their way. Why would AOP be any different?
Because that's exactly what AOP does too. They play the same game as 3-minute warning.
We got 3-minute warning and the Authors of Pain clashing tonight in what should be a harrowing Extreme Rules match. Considering the teams involved here, it comes as no surprise that we have medical teams standing by backstage.
Yeah, these are two of the most merciless and physical teams we've ever seen. Lasting bodily harm isn't just highly probable in this match, it's essentially guaranteed.
I, for one, can't wait to see what these teams do with the rules thrown out the window. They're free to be as creative as they want in their pursuit of absolutely annihilating one another.
Rosie and Jamal tell their victims that they will feel the 3-minute warning. What does that mean, Corey?
Well, it means a lot of superstars will get run over by the pain train, and it's only going to feel like the longest 3 minutes of their lives. When you're as big and strong as Rosie and Jamal, that's how quickly it can be over. AOP and 3-minute warning both love to bring the pain to their opponents, but I'm not sure AOP's ready for the pure chaos that is 3-minute warning. That ability to be totally unpredictable could play in 3-minute warning's favor.
Interesting point, Corey. AOP likes to slowly grind their opponents into dust, but 3-minute warning are always looking for a quick, dominant win.
Ooh, headbutt. Nothing pretty about that.
Followed by the stop.
Just look at the size of all these superstars. The ring had to be reinforced before this match. Over 1,300 combined pounds colliding.
These men are so big and so thick, it's a challenge to wrap your arms around them. It's really just best to find weapons and whack away.
Yeah, and there's plenty of weapons to choose from tonight.
Rosie controlling the pace now.
AOP has no answer for the havoc coming from 3-minute warning.
He's finding himself in some territory he does not want to be in.
Yeah, but no one has ever won an Extreme Rules match by playing it safe.
This fight seems to be heading in our direction.
Be ready to evacuate, gentlemen. Oh, stiff headbutt. Akam crafting an attack.
Gets thrown head over heels by the exploder.
Uh-oh.
Clothesline.
Man, Rosie and Jamal, Akam and Razor representing the biggest, most imposing teams WWE has ever seen. Both teams don't care what the motive is, don't care who the target is. Their goal always remains the same, and that is complete destruction of the opposition.
We call them equal opportunity ass kickers. The first few rows should take a couple steps back because no one is safe when you're in the vicinity of these teams.
Look at this. This can't be good.
Oh my heavens. We just saw a human split in half. Razor has him sized up. Uh-oh. Going for the run. AOP might have just passed their final testament. Kicks out. Can you imagine how much escaping that pin must have cost him?
I can. These are the moments where you really find out how tough you are.
And you can sense the desperation mounting as that last move couldn't finish things. Pay special attention to Rosie in this matchup. 6'5", 375 pounds. The man can run a 40-yard dash in 4.8 seconds. This guy is a pure athlete.
He's going for the pin.
Three-minute warning might just be done messing around.
We're well into the match, and he still seems so fresh. It's almost unbelievable. Samoa's drop. Incredible.
We knew this would be a grueling and punishing match, but AOP and 3-minute warning are exceeding all expectations.
And that was an efficient display of offense with that maneuver. Take it over.
Go for the win here.
Hold it over versus it. Shoulders He just might regret this decision. Powerbomb!
Up across the shoulder.
Oh, man, come on now. Not a sledgehammer. Oh, basically.
Nice takedown. Stacked him up. That's one way to break up a pin attempt.
Ricocheting off the turnbuckles.
Razor gets fended off. Watch for the hardcore style of 3-minute warning. Both of these men are from the hood, so to speak. Rosie and Jamal survive Extreme Rules.
Here are your winners, Rosie and Jamal. 3-minute warning.
Gotta give it up to 3-minute warning. In a contest between two of the most badass squads we've ever seen, they were the tougher competitors.
Yeah, but AOP certainly made 3-minute warning earn this win. Just think about all the carnage we witnessed here tonight.
We've come to the part of the showcase where we get to talk about Tamina. Ever since walking in WWE, shoulder to shoulder with the Usos, Tamina's alliance with this dynasty has never been in question.
I remember watching Monday Night Raw, and I seen Tamina debut with my brothers. It was a pretty cool, dynamic, right? Two of my brothers and Tamina.
Together, Tamina and the Usos helped each other navigate through a trial-filled first year in WWE, making sure they all survived together. In later years, Tamina has formed alliances with both Naomi and Nia Jax, honoring this family's connection. While Tamina has looked to create her own name in the industry, she has never missed a chance to acknowledge her place in this family either. Trained by Afa and Sika, the wild Samoans, Tamina was instilled with the same instincts that have carried each member of this family to wrestling glory. Her in-ring approach is similar to many in the bloodline. Quick striking, high-impact attacks, and smothering holds. As capable with a super kick or a big splash as anyone else, Tamina has maintained a remarkable level of success in her WWE career. A constant contender, Tamina has competed for the Women's Championship on many occasions. She's also held the Women's Tag Team Championships along with 9 separate reigns as the 24/7 champion. Tamina has proven capable in any environment against any opponent. Tamina is always the perfect test for a rising contender. Defeating Tamina proves that you're at the top of your game, and she will always expose those who aren't quite ready yet. Taking her lightly is the easiest way to book your visit to the local medical facility. Tamina has taken part in many memorable moments, but in the 2K25 showcase, we're going to give you the chance to make history. In the first ever women's Money in the Bank match, Carmella, of all people, would walk out victorious after letting someone else do all the work. Tamina, Becky Lynch, Natalya, and Charlotte Flair were all robbed of a great opportunity that night by Carmella. So this is your chance to make it right. Showcase Tamina's grit and take out the other 4 ladies in this ladder match to become the first ever winner of the Women's Money in the Bank. Carmella might still sneak out with the win. But if she does, she's doing it on her own because we're not allowing anyone else at ringside for this match in our showcase.
We are making history tonight here in St. Louis, the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match.
The following is the first ever women's Money in the Bank ladder match. Introducing first, from the Queen City, Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair looking to become a Triple Crown champion. Every title, every opportunity she has put in front of herself, she has seized. This is a night where careers change forever.
You're right, Cole. You can feel it. Legends are going to be made. Careers defined. Hearts broken. This is Money in the Bank.
And Byron, Becky Lynch with a very astute point. I rip off arms. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms.
Next, from Dublin, Ireland, Becky Lynch.
To add to that, Michael, I talked to Becky earlier and I asked, "Are you nervous about this?" She said, "Yeah, I'm a little nervous, but I'm more excited than anything because I get to be part of history."
Becky Lynch, the first woman drafted to SmackDown. First SmackDown Women's Champion. Can she become the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Well, you can feel the excitement the moment they brought out the ladders before this show started. There is a big fight feel right here in St. Louis.
There's a big fight coming. Tamina, perhaps the most dominant superstar in this match.
And I guarantee she is not fazed by taking on 4 different opponents in a ladder match.
From the Pacific Islands, Tamina.
This is a milestone moment that is being watched all over the world.
And Tamina is hoping to live up to her family's legacy. She wants that briefcase. She wants that title. It's in her blood.
Mella is money, and she is as confident as ever.
Making her way to the ring from Staten Island, Carmella.
Byron, Carmella's made a couple of good points recently, saying, "I was the last woman drafted in the WWE draft last summer." How big of a chip is on her shoulder?
Oh, she's got a huge chip on her shoulder. And also, don't forget, Carmella has had some major victories lately, so she has all the fuel you could need heading into a match of this type.
Natalya, another superstar who walks into this match thinking she has legacy on her side tonight.
And from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, Natalya.
Charlotte, Becky Lynch, Tamina, Carmella, Natalya, all with a chance to make history. All with the opportunity to be called the first ever Miss Money in the Bank.
The revolution that became an evolution only continues in the women's division. One of these women will climb the ladder and earn the opportunity of a lifetime. No safe haven in this match. These ladders can be your best friend or your worst enemy. There's no allies in this match. It's everyone for herself.
There's no room for friends when history's being made. Not when you can go down in the record books as the first Miss Money in the Bank.
Remember, the first retrieve the briefcase will become the first ever Miss Money in the Bank. No countouts, no disqualifications in this match.
Everybody is coming in with a different strategy, but remaining close is the key. Luck is going to play a part, but you'll increase your odds if you stay close to a ladder and close to the briefcase.
Working on the hook here.
Slow and steady won't win the race in this situation.
Punch right to the face. And looking at the playing field, the majority of these women love to utilize their submission offense to put opponents away.
Tapping someone out won't win this match, but these women should not shy away from using the biggest weapons in their arsenal.
We've heard Becky say she was going to rip arms off tonight. You can't exactly climb a ladder with no arms. So close. Has to go faster.
She knows what an important equalizer the kendo stick can be.
She turns that attack away. Charlotte Flair making clear she has her number.
A knee right to the face. I don't know what they're looking for here. Contract that can change lives hanging above the ring. Probably the most profitable opportunity in our sport. 15 out of 17 superstars have successfully cashed in the Money in the Bank contract.
A surprise cash-in has only failed once, and the other failed cash-in was alerted to a week in advance. You are almost certain to become the next SmackDown Women's Champion if you grab the contract tonight.
Well, Carmella is certainly being tested now.
Yeah, Tamina displaying a high level of aggression.
Charlotte experiencing a bit of a challenge to the natural in-ring ability she prides herself in.
Some dominant offense there from the one and only man.
That offense might have rocked the confidence of Natalya. Stop gun. Becky just aggressively going after that arm. 3 second-generation superstars competing in this match. Carmella, Charlotte, and Tamina. And Natalya, of course, a third-generation superstar. Women bred for these kind of moments.
Any of these women will add a significant chapter to her legacy if she can become the first Miss Money in the Bank. Every successive move is putting their opponent in a dicey situation.
And we might be seeing a competitor crumbling before our very eyes. Hold on, she could be looking for a submission move here. Exhibiting a crazy amount of strength.
Cross on bars in, no, change of plans.
Forced to the outside. Not a good predicament to be in. Natalya sent flying to the outside.
Big forearm. Lynch. Suplex roll through into the armbar submission. Disarm.
She's able to break the hold just in time. Sliding in under the rope. She's back in the ring.
Pump handle. Up and manhandle slam.
Taking this match to the outside.
Money in the Bank briefcase still hanging high. This is what it's all about. The opportunity of a lifetime.
What are you willing to do? How much can you sacrifice to be the first Miss Money in the Bank?
Uses an elbow to disrupt that attack. Big time clothesline. Good grief. Nice reversal by Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte driving Tamina, and both tumble to the floor.
Both women crashing down hard. The Queen, Charlotte Flair, the first to her feet, surveying the situation.
Oh, my. Tamina into the steps.
Well, you are seeing a heightened level of aggression, heightened level of intensity from all these competitors because of the stakes involved.
Guys, where's Charlotte going?
And Flair looking to up the ante now from the top.
Oh, my goodness, taking out everybody.
The Queen rising to the occasion.
What you just saw is why we say Charlotte is genetically superior.
Yeah, undeniable athleticism from the Queen. Can it pave her way to the top of a ladder?
And once again, she's put on the back foot.
This deep into a ladder match, the last thing you want is to start breaking down.
Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
And she's only taking more damage at this stage.
Yeah, but when ladders are part of the match, you really can't expect anything less. Tamina's absolutely wrecking shop on Natalya, making sure the veteran won't have the strength to climb a ladder at all.
Getting that ladder in position.
Right in the middle of the ring.
Climbing up. But is there enough time to go for the win?
Off the ladder. Charlotte Flair with a trademark chopping, making it perfectly clear that it's not going to be easy to climb the ladder in this one.
Bye-bye, Carmella. I don't think she'll be climbing a ladder after that. History on the line. Guaranteed championship opportunity. Nothing but carnage happening in this one.
5 women fighting for their key to destiny. Willing to go through hell for it.
It's just a matter of time now. Lynch looking to secure. She might want to tap here. Maybe her opponent will show her mercy then.
Letting go of her hold here.
Maybe she thinks enough damage has been done.
Positioning the arm.
Oh, man! Leg drop arm breaker.
Oh, man. Thrown with such force. The whole ring is rattling.
Sliding back into the ring. She turns it around with the reversal.
That's how you establish dominance.
And outside she goes. What's her plan here? She's set the ladder up dead center.
Her eyes are on the prize now. Ladder's in position. Gonna make the climb.
Oh, it's a long way down.
She's bringing the fight up high.
This can end badly, quickly. Up on the ladder and throwing hands.
This could end badly.
The prize is in sight, but is it in reach?
I assure you, this is even harder than it looks.
Try not to fumble around too much here. Tamina has it.
That's it. Tamina has the briefcase. Tamina is Miss Money in the Bank.
The winner of the Money in the Bank contract.
Any member of this family that enters the professional wrestling business knows about the expectations that are going to be on their back. They know about the prestige that their very name carries. They know that those who came before them have accomplished so much. Bearing the weight of those legacies can prove to be way too much for almost anyone. But that was never the case for Jimmy and Jey Uso. Jimmy and Jey Uso looked to be stars from the very start, constantly evolving their look, style, and offense as they progressed in their careers. Face paint and war dances would fade away, and the two would embrace the day one-ish mentality, looking to punish opponents and send them to the Uso penitentiary. The Usos are 8-time WWE Tag Team Champions. The Usos have main evented WrestleMania after initially fighting for a mere spot on the card. The Usos were the premier team of the 2010s. The Usos are the greatest team of all time. Jimmy and Jey are poetry in motion, each knowing what the other is looking to do next, each using every bit of savvy they gained growing up in professional wrestling to keep their edge. And sure, in recent years, it's been difficult between the two. Jimmy did cost Jey his match at SummerSlam against your tribal chief, Roman Reigns. After
Don't you dare be sour! Clap for your world-famous four-time champs and feel the power!
Are you prepared to kick off Hell in a Cell with the 4-time tag team champions?
The following contest is a tag team Hell in a Cell match and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship and accompanied by Kofi Kingston at a combined weight of 490 pounds. The SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Xavier Woods and Big E, the New Day.
Well, I can't say that I'm ever prepared for a man swiveling his hips and playing the trombone on the way to the biggest fight of his life.
This is our first Hell in a Cell match of the night. The New Day actually requested this match to defend their tag titles.
Who would have thought 4 months ago when this rivalry began that it would end once and for all inside Hell in a Cell?
New Day about to make it evident that the time for fun and games is over.
This is the first time that tag titles will ever be defended inside Hell in a Cell.
And at a combined weight of 493 pounds, Jimmy and Jay, the Usos.
Tonight in Detroit, the Usos welcoming New Day into the penitentiary. This is going to be like a Chow Hall beatdown.
In every sport, you hear about super teams. Well, tonight, we're seeing 2 super teams of the modern era. This is going to be special.
Tornado tag rules here, gentlemen. 2-on-2 as Kofi is going to be locked outside the structure.
Pinfall or submission needs to happen in the ring, but we all know this fight's going to go everywhere before that happens.
The goal is obtaining those tag team championships. Being on the same page will be vital in this one. Remember, this match is under Tornado tag team rules. A 2-on-2 match with a pinfall and submission has to happen inside the ring. In the Hell in a Cell, no tags, no countouts, no disqualification.
The Usos and the New Day came into this match expecting...
The cell door is locked. First of 2 Hell in a Cell matches tonight in Detroit. This is the 20th anniversary of this barbaric match. The Usos and the New Day must be prepared for pain, punishment.
2 of the greatest tag teams ever. One of the best rivalries going today. It all comes to a head right now for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship.
New Day refer to this as their power lineup, but having Big E involved in there with Xavier Woods.
Big E, the obvious powerhouse of the group. Woods has that blend of speed and power, making him the most well-rounded superstar for New Day.
What's interesting, though, is this is the lineup that lost to the Usos at SummerSlam. The New Day not choosing Big E and Kofi to beat the Usos a few weeks ago could prove to be costly. And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll. Oh, saw it coming and got an elbow for their trouble.
He's able to counter that.
Uso reversing the momentum on it.
Jay showing it's not a time for lying down, it's time for fighting back.
And he comes in under the ropes down. Boom, what a punch. Corey, for as entertaining as the New Day are, they can scrap at the best of them. Remember that.
Look, don't let the booty-os and trombones fool you. New Day can get down and dirty, especially when they have the Usos pushing them. New Day are prepared for an all-out brawl tonight.
So many amazing matches between these 2 teams. They said it this past week on SmackDown. No matter where we are, we can show.
The Usos and New Day have a unified goal to
to talk about super teams? Well, these two teams are the proverbial super teams in WWE.
Oh, jarring uppercut.
That no-nonsense attitude of the Usos being matched in kind there.
Yeah, Big E turning it on there.
Punch lands.
Snapping the neck.
And Big E falls to a counter.
Cover. New champ incoming.
Oh, it breaks the pin and makes the Usos and New Day going at it inside Hell in a Cell. And Jey Uso set outside the ring, and now the New Day on the attack. Big E, as aggressive as I've ever seen him here tonight. And Xavier Woods now with toys, kendo sticks in hand.
And it's about to get more aggressive, more vicious, more barbaric. I've never seen this vicious of a side from the New Day.
It's what Hell in a Cell does to you.
Oh, now with the kendo sticks, Xavier Woods unloading. Well, you're saying it, Byron. Hell in a Cell makes you do some awful things. Just attempting to survive, attempting to win.
Do whatever you want, punish however you want. Right now, that seems to be the mission statement of the New Day in order to retain the SmackDown Tag Team titles.
And that's what it's about, proving you're the best in one of the most insane environments in WWE today. The New Day have just changed the whole complexion of this match. I don't know if I've seen New Day go to these lengths before.
Well, no time to be a jovial bunch when you're in a cell, Michael. Tonight, it's not about entertaining. It's about putting your sworn enemy to rest for good.
Moving into the ring. Fends it off. Good count. The Usos and the New Day have been trading title reigns for the majority of the year now. This, the contractual rematch for the Usos. If they lose, the Usos won't get another opportunity for the titles as long as the New Day are champs.
And just being around the Usos, it's not only about winning the tag team titles, it's about stripping the New Day of everything that made them popular. This has to be it.
Amazing. What's he hoping to find down there?
He's thinking a steel chair is just what he needs to wreak some havoc here.
Laying out with a power slam.
Oh, man. One wicked attack after another.
I don't care who you are. You can't take consecutive attacks like that without it affecting you.
Swing on sight and don't stop swinging till it's over. The Usos being relentless in their punishment.
We have a pin for the title. And the champ gets straight one.
He's still got life in this matchup.
Looks like he's coming back in. Carrying the opposition. What's the thought here? Crashing down. Samoan drop. Jey taking his offense to the top rope. Watch out. What a forearm smash. Has the champ pinned. Is this it? Fights the shoulder up and one.
Unbelievable display of will in the late stages of this matchup. And then quickly the cover.
I guess he doesn't think he's done enough damage to put this one away yet.
Flapjack.
Gosh, landing face first.
And Jimmy and Big E slugging it out middle of the ring. This has been a vicious, brutal match between two of the great tag teams today.
Here comes Jey Uso into the fray alongside of his brother.
Bang! Double super kick.
And the Usos now looking for that patented Uso splash from the top rope.
Uso splash! The cover to win the tag team titles, and Woods handcuffs it all, breaks it up.
At the last possible second, Xavier Woods saving this match for his team.
Yeah, credit to Woods for his never say die attitude, but Xavier Woods is outgunned right now.
And look at Woods still fighting back.
Yeah, with the handcuffs, using the handcuffs as a weapon.
That's smart.
And Woods now down. And trying to still fight back. What heart from Xavier Woods.
That Hart may not have much more fight left. Jimmy and Jey back up to the top one more time.
Uso splash in stereo. The cover. The Usos win the tag team titles.
Here are your winners and the new SmackDown Tag Team Champions, the Usos.
Next on our showcase is someone who wasn't born into this family, but has put in the time and more than earned her spot. She's always happy to leave haters in the rear view, and when she enters the room,
Gentlemen, it's glow time!
I got an idea, Saxton. Why don't you glow home?
No, I cannot, Corey.
When asked earlier this week about this matchup, Naomi said it is an honor to be here, an honor to make history, because for the first time ever, a women's championship will be defended in Saudi Arabia.
Naomi certainly has momentum on her side, and as we've seen in recent weeks, it appears as though Bayley has at least a healthy respect for Naomi.
Well, so much of Naomi's career has been predicated on making history. You think back to Naomi being the winner of the inaugural WrestleMania Women's Battle Royal, being the first African-American SmackDown Women's Champion, and tonight, once again, an opportunity to make history in her career.
And gentlemen, when Bayley was asked about this history-making match tonight, she said, of course I'm part of this, because history is made by winners. And I'm going to become a role model for everyone here tonight in Saudi Arabia and for everyone around the entire world.
I asked Bayley her thoughts on this match, and she said, new country, same sheep. Bayley is nothing if not confident headed into this match.
Oh, and everything you just said is indicative of the new attitude, the new personality of Bayley.
Bayley has been SmackDown Women's Champion for a record-setting 279 days. She's won every title available in WWE. The NXT Women's Championship, the Raw Women's Championship, the two-time SmackDown Women's Champion, a Tag Team Champion, a Money in the Bank winner. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beat Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi and a huge pressure on the champion.
What an exciting moment for both of these competitors tonight, but once the bell rings, it's down to business. The SmackDown Women's Championship is on the line.
following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the SmackDown Women's Championship.
For the first time ever, we have a women's championship match here in the middle. Guys, a very important component of this match. Bayley has won every title available in WWE. Bayley has accomplished it all. But the one thing Bayley has never done in her career, she's never beaten Naomi.
And believe me, that is a huge point of confidence for Naomi. And a huge pressure on Bayley.
Yeah, but Bayley thrives under pressure. Her resume speaks for itself.
Naomi has tested her mettle in recent weeks, as the road to this championship opportunity was a difficult one. Needed to defeat former SmackDown Women's Champion Carmella. We know Naomi has a heavy desire to become a three-time Women's Champion.
Other superstars say they want the title. Naomi has said she needs her title back.
Bayley's being caught off guard by Naomi. The champ wasn't expecting such a flurry of offense from the challenger.
A factor to consider in this match is that Naomi took some time off to rejuvenate.
Perched up top.
What? They got all of that. Just taking flight and soaring through the sky.
Naomi going for broke. And this high-risk offense from the challenger might be catching the champion by surprise.
The challenger being the aggressor here, but remember, the title can only be won by pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Forearm smash! And Naomi has taken the upper hand.
And Naomi continues to somehow have Bayley's number here.
And Naomi keeping Bayley on her toes, pushing the pace on the champion.
Naomi moving fast, showing that superior athleticism. Bayley might not be able to keep up here. Senton hits the target.
Uh-oh, feel the glow! Feel it, guys!
There it is, I'm feeling it. Bayley has been compromised. Will she tap out?
A couple of knees and then another one, and that'll force the break.
Uncorks a thunderous chop.
Haymaker after haymaker. Oh, man.
Neither competitor is backing down.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
Oh, man, by the hair. Hair whip.
Naomi's turning to the crowd for assurance.
Takedown. And now punches, rights. Teeing off. Got them off their feet here. Taken down with a body slam. And here we go. Locked in. It's locked in. And here we go. Locked in. It's locked. Oh, look at this. Armbar slipped underneath and able to counter. Oh, got her with quite the shot there.
Oh, man. I think that just busted her up.
Naomi, feel the glow. Let's go. She just released the hold.
Maybe she has something better in mind. As the arm wringer. Well, that changed.
Sent right into the corner. On the top rope now. And here we go. Championship's on the line. Naomi's got Bayley in trouble up on the top rope. This could be Naomi's moment.
Smart move by Bayley, protecting her title and going to the eyes.
Oh, what a kick. Bayley is down and in trouble.
Quick thinking by Naomi, looking to close this one out.
Nobody home. Bayley wisely moves out of harm's way. What's Bayley trying to do here?
What the?
I think Bayley's trying to trap Naomi's legs in Naomi's own shirt.
A great counter by Naomi. Naomi ducks underneath, and we got a standoff. Great match so far.
Well, Bayley thought she had Naomi, but the challenger was ready.
Well, the champion has to find a new strategy in a hurry. Byron, I'll explain to you what that feels like.
challenger clearing a path to the title. Right on the mark. Rear view by Naomi.
And the cover. We like to see a new champion crowned.
No, we didn't. We have a new champion.
Here is your winner, and the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Naomi.
Ladies and gentlemen, if it weren't for the next two superstars in our showcase, none of this would be possible. Because without Alpha and Sika, without the Wild Samoans, there truly is no dynasty. While it was their father who made the blood oath with High Chief Peter Maivia.
And here they come. Bubba Ray and Devon are ready for a fight.
That's just what they'll get from Alpha and Sika. And then some.
The following contest is a tag team tables match. And at a combined weight of 603 pounds, Bubba Ray and Devon, the Dudley Boys.
It takes a strong brotherly bond to agree to go into battle against the Wild Samoans, but that's exactly what Bubba Ray and Devon have.
I have a strong feeling this match isn't going to be for the faint of heart.
Well, look, the Dudley Boys may not be all there in the head, but they're easily the most highly decorated tag team in pro wrestling history. They've beaten the best, they've beaten the toughest, and they're ready to come in and beat the wildest tonight.
Both the Dudley Boys and the Wild Samoans are coming into this tables match with something to prove. Who's the best tag team of all time? Who's the more cohesive, brotherly unit?
Who's more savage? Who's more extreme? Gentlemen, we are moments away from finding out the answers to these questions once and for all.
Guys, this is going to be a great one. You can feel the electricity already.
I feel the excitement and some fear, too.
Accompanied by Captain Lou Albano at a combined weight of 645 pounds. Alpha and Sika, the Wild Samoans.
And this tables match might be a dream match for many, but for both the Wild Samoans and the Dudley Boys, this is about to be one team's greatest nightmare.
Alpha and Sika clearly not looking to back down here.
The Dudleys can certainly handle their own, but they've never faced anyone or anything like the Wild Samoans.
Those mean looks on both Alpha and Sika's faces, I'll tell you, they're out for blood. And the Dudleys are about to walk right into the Lion's Den.
Here's the bell, and it's the Wild Samoans, Alpha and Sika.
Sleeper hold cinched in deep.
Faded. And breaks out of the sleeper.
Corey, the Wild Samoans are about as tough and mean as they come, a very physical duo. And we've seen how they use their heads, almost like a concrete weapon.
Yeah, they don't need much flash. They're just a formidable ground and pound team. If they lack in offensive creativity, they make up for it in blunt force trauma. And nothing packs more blunt force trauma than an Alpha or Sika headbutt. Bubba isn't asking for a table tonight. He's getting it himself. Without regard. Just got thrown around like a sack of you-know-what.
And now he gets back into the ring. Now, these are obviously two juggernaut tag teams clashing, but this is also a match that clearly favors one team over the other. Be honest, Corey. Do you think the Wild Samoans really have a chance in this one?
Well, this is the Dudleys' wheelhouse, Cole. No team knows more about excelling in a tables match than Devon and Bubba Ray. The Wild Samoans have a lot of unbridled aggression working in their favor, but ultimately, they're up against the Masters.
A very ferocious demeanor emanates from the Wild Samoans, like they're part of a pack of untamed beasts. I really wonder what it will take for the Dudley boys to have control of them.
Maybe they'll take a sledgehammer? A truck? They're not human, Byron. You can knock them down, but they'll keep coming back. Get slapped down. Punch right in the head. Up high. You gotta be kidding me.
No matter who you are, when you crash on the floor, a searing pain races through your body.
Oh. Popped up. Into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
Wwe2k25 might have just shown us the prelude to the Dudleys' demise.
And the Wild Samoans always have that gaze in their eyes, that look that makes you question their understanding of their surroundings.
Yeah, and I have to wonder if Wwe2k25 are even aware of what the table before. I'm afraid they'll just keep on dishing out punishment, expecting a bell to eventually ring.
What's he got planned for him? Oh, God, the crimson is flowing. He's seriously hurt now.
Oh, ouch!
Incredible impact.
To the face. What?
Popped up. Into the Samoan drop. Incredible.
The Wild Samoans just completely wrecking the Dudley boys in there.
Oh, what a right. Uh-oh, stop in the spot.
You know what's coming next.
Locked in the accolade.
And this is just to send a message. No motive here.
Slides out the back door and he is free.
Oh, my. Down with authority.
I still can't get over the look I always see on the Wild Samoans. It's like they have a one-track mind towards savage brutality. Taking flight. Look out below. Putting it all on the line and coming out big with a breathtaking move. Oh, my goodness.
A reversal. Well scouted. Intercepted by Bubba.
High-level ability being shown with each of these counters.
And here we go, returning to the ring. Down to opponent. Devon with a kick to the guts. Turns his opponent around.
And there is saving grace. The Wild Samoans just took a bumpy trip to Dudleyville.
And what's he looking for here? The Dudley boys came in tonight knowing they had to turn up the dial. Had to match Wwe2k's level of aggression. Bubba Ray and Devon know they have to be extreme as they can be.
Yeah, but what the
Look out!
Whoa, what a landing!
And Wwe2k just beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
No other way to say it, guys. That looked like it hurt a lot.
The Wild Samoans.
And it's the Wild Samoans standing tall, having beat the Dudley boys at their own game.
Devon and Bubba pushed Wwe2k to their limits, but in the end, there was only one way this match could end.
From the very moment he arrived as the enforcer of the bloodline, Solo Sikoa has taken every brutal, savage element of his predecessors and refined them into a near-perfect smashing machine. Even in the year before his arrival, Solo raised eyebrows and garnered buzz while competing in NXT. But nobody could have predicted just how smoothly his transition to the main roster would go. And before I go on any further, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I'm only saying what I'm saying about Solo Sikoa because I am a wise man. I'm a professional. and because I'm being handsomely compensated for my stellar work as your host of the WWE 2K25 showcase. I haven't forgotten what Solo Sikoa and his rogue bloodline did to me. But I also know better than to let personal feelings hinder your professional endeavors. So with that being said, since his arrival at Clash at the Castle in 2022, Solo Sikoa has consistently been involved in WWE's biggest moments and biggest matches. He's been victorious in War Games. He's repeatedly enforced the Bloodline's will to maintain.
Here comes the A-Champ.
The following contest scheduled for...
What? This place is shaking!
We never thought we'd see Sikoa again.
His opponent, from Las Vegas, Nevada, weighing in at 250 pounds, Solo Sikoa!
And Solo is dressed to fight.
Now this is a surprise. Carmelo Hayes seemingly had no challenger for his North American title. But Solo Sikoa just showed up here and said, I got next.
Thank goodness. Melo had an opponent chosen by the NXT Universe as they voted for Wes Lee. But Melo and Trick brutally attacked Lee backstage. Now we're being spared a Melo-bration and getting a real match.
And I would have never expected Sikoa to show up. He just joined the Bloodline on SmackDown, and now he's in the main event of NXT. Can the Bloodline get even more gold tonight?
Strong words from Carmelo Hayes before this match saying, quote, heavy is the head that wears the crown, and Melo has the biggest crown and the heaviest head.
Melo has indeed proven worthy of said crown, but he's face-to-face with a man who has a seat at the biggest table in WWE.
Well, both men have earned their status thus far, that's for sure.
With some questionable moves.
Now Carmelo is feeling the pressure.
And the power of Sikoa proving too much for Hayes right now.
Got to be a tough situation for Carmelo Hayes here. He's up against an opponent he could never have planned for.
Oh, but there's a clear strategy, Cole. Solo Sikoa has an injury to his left knee. Solo had a brutal Falls Count Anywhere match last month here in NXT, and he just faced Drew McIntyre on SmackDown just a few days ago.
It's very unlikely that Solo's knee is 100% today. Melo needs to focus on further damaging that knee.
Oh, Sikoa holding him at bay.
Let me point out that this is brutally unfair to the A-Champ. He prepared for Wes Lee or a night off. Now he's not getting...
And Sikoa sent toward the ropes, and Carmelo Hayes with a kick right into the midsection. Melo taking it to Sikoa here.
The power of Solo just a little too much for the A-Champ in this instance.
What a chop.
Trademark viciousness. Lack of mercy. That's what Solo Sikoa is all about.
Into the corner. Big splash by Sikoa. Melo in trouble. Sikoa. Trick Williams making sure Melo got out of harm's way. Well, at least momentarily.
And momentarily is right. Sikoa continuing to inflict more punishment on the champ.
And Hayes takes out Williams on the outside. Solo standing strong.
Solo not allowing the presence of Trick Williams to distract him whatsoever.
Solo has the mindset to destroy anyone in the way of him in the NXT North American Championship.
Springboard.
Holy timed offense there. Vicious right forearm.
You got to be impressed by both Solo Sikoa and Carmelo Hayes. They've taken NXT 2.0 by storm over the last year.
Yeah, since the shift to NXT 2.0, Melo has spent over 9 months as NXT.
Oh, he could be looking for a submission here.
Targeting the shoulder.
Escape and a takedown.
Effective counter.
And Sikoa needed that badly.
Yeah, Sikoa getting some newly determined focus.
Foot right to the belly.
Great flurry of offense from Solo.
And it looks like Solo has all the answers for Carmelo at this point.
What a punch. These two are clearly fired up, going blow for blow. Hayes on the wrong side of that exchange.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Exhaustion setting in, and neither one of them is letting up.
Solo has him hooked, spinning Solo. Sikoa just absolutely laid waste to Melo. Can Solo win the title?
Trick Williams has been quite the difference maker for Carmelo Hayes over the last year. How many times has Williams helped Hayes and saved that North American title?
Yeah, but 10 days ago, Solo Sikoa did the same thing for Roman Reigns when he attacked Drew McIntyre at Clash at the Castle. Sikoa has blood on his hands, too.
Winding up.
Samoan spike.
He might be moments away from crowning a new champ.
Gets dripped. Big uppercut rocks the jaw of Carmelo Hayes. Ripped out of the corner.
Looking to put him away, and now Trick Williams up on the apron, causing a distraction.
Trick paying dividends. Ooh. First 48.
And that could be the turning point for the North American champion.
Oh, Samoa drop by Sikoa. Cover now for the win. Hayes kicks it too.
And Williams once again on the apron.
You can see how concerned Trick Williams is that Carmelo Hayes' championship hopes, might be fading away.
Super kick drops Williams. Hayes picked out of the sky.
What a spinning Solo.
Is that it for Carmelo Hayes? Trick is out. Carmelo is dazed. Here's your... Winding up. Boom! Samoan spike.
Looking for the pin to gain the title.
What the? Sikoa is the new champion.
Here is your winner,
I ain't doing this one. We can have all the fun we want with these video games and this showcase, and these fantasy matchups like Offensika versus Bubba Ray and Diva. I'm not doing shtick about Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins. That's a little too volatile. And it's way too personal for Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins came up together in the Shield.
The big question as we kick off Royal Rumble, will Roman survive tonight?
Well, the man who's walking down the aisle here in front of 44,000 plus is the greatest champion of all time, transcending the business. And tonight, it's personal. For 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated everyone. And luckily for Roman, he's had a special counsel and his cousins to help him keep cool, keep focused, and concentrate on the business at hand.
Now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside. And without those calming forces, Corey, cracks started to form last night in Roman's armor.
No telling how Roman's going to handle things on his own. It's been years since he competed on his own, but that's the situation we're seeing right now for the Tribal Chief. In recent weeks, Seth Rollins touched on the one thing that Roman Reigns has not been able to get over: the dissolution of the Shield at the hands of Seth Rollins.
Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man, and what Seth Rollins did to his family was cowardly in the eyes of the head of the table, the Tribal Chief, the man who was blessed by the gods of sports entertainment.
Corey, on SmackDown last night, we saw one thing that we haven't seen out of Roman Reigns. We saw Roman Reigns lose his cool.
Look at this. Even more mind games from Rollins. As we heard that music pop right there, the Shield, you can't help but have a little nostalgia. You can't help but think back to the glory days of when the Shield would go to town, beating everybody down.
Until that man right there, Seth freaking Rollins, decided to tear it apart.
Seth Rollins says he knows Roman Reigns so well. He knows how to prey on the insecurities of the Universal Champion. He knew there was one thing that Reigns will never get over, and that is that Seth Rollins chose to end the Shield.
The infamous blow to the back of Roman Reigns with a steel chair many years ago, which broke up perhaps the greatest faction in WWE history. Well, tonight, Rollins will use that to get in the head of the champ and win the Universal title.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the Universal Championship. Introducing the challenger from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 217 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins. And his opponent from Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, he is the Universal Champion, Roman Reigns!
And that title, the WWE Universal Championship, has been in Reigns' possession for a record-breaking 516 days. Can he extend the reign even further tonight? Bell rings and the WWE Universal title is on the line. Roman Reigns, over 500 days as Universal Champion, but nobody has been in his head like his old brother-in-arms, Seth Rollins.
Well, Seth freaking Rollins tore that brotherhood apart 8 years ago, and we can now see that the Tribal Chief never truly recovered from that night.
Well, speaking of family, the Usos have been banned from ringside, and last month, Roman fired Heyman from the Bloodline. So right now, the head of the table needs to win without any allies by his side.
And the wise man, Paul Heyman, will be at ringside for a championship match tonight, just not this one.
And that's just sickening to me, Cole. Reigns had just cause for firing the wise man, and now Paul's right back with his old client. Heyman has zero loyalty to the Bloodline.
Okay, Corey, did you forget the fact that Roman attacked Heyman? Anyway, Reigns just needs to forget all of that tonight. Rollins is already playing next-level mind games in this match. Reigns cannot let Paul Heyman's actions affect him.
Reigns is trying to pick his opponent apart physically and mentally.
Even before Seth put his gear on, he came into this match with a clear-cut advantage.
You're right, Cole. 1 week ago on SmackDown, Seth Rollins and Kevin Owens defeated the Usos. As a result, Jimmy and Jay are barred from ringside.
It was an all-or-nothing move.
Oh, look out. It's on now. Oh. Looks like a hockey fight's just broken up. Just teeing off with that fight forever vibe.
It looks like we've got ourselves a brawl here.
Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Bam! Both absolutely drained, but both refusing to give up. Each exchange just sapping the energy from these two. He's got him square in his sights here.
Flying. He fails to connect.
Nice job dodging contact there.
Gentlemen, for 17 months, Roman Reigns has dominated. He had special counsel and cousins to help him stay in control, to keep his cool, to concentrate on the business at hand. But now Paul Heyman is gone, and the Usos are barred from ringside.
One of those calming forces, cracks have started to show. Every comment Rollins has made about their past cuts deeper. Every mind game breaks Roman's spirit even further. This might be the toughest physical battle the Tribal Chief has faced, but it definitely is his toughest mental battle.
Back suplex, spine crushing.
Brought back into the ring from the floor now. Placing him in the corner. Oh, shoulder to the gut.
Reversal after reversal. These two have counters for days. Tackles, ruthless. You want to wear your Shield gear? You want to play mind games with the head of the table, Seth? This is what you get. Be prepared for the wrath of the Tribal Chief.
Oh!
Kick to the gut.
Oh, what a right! Rollins caught off guard.
Spiked with a Uranagi. I hate to say it. Finds the roll-up.
The champ goes for the cover. He's changing his mind, going for something different now. And this one might be headed ringside.
Seth Rollins just sitting back and degrading his opponent. Wicked clothesline.
Rollins can't find any reprieve right now.
And you can see Seth is being run into the ground by Roman.
Hoisted up high here. Big powerbomb.
Powerbomb position. But right hands create separation and an escape.
Switchblade by Rollins.
The Tribal Chief has been dominant over the last 516 days since he captured the Universal Championship. Month after month, he's dominated every top contender on the SmackDown roster.
Roman Reigns has beaten big names over the last year and a half. But Braun Strowman, Rey Mysterio, the Demon Finn Balor, even John Cena. But Reigns has to be bothered by the fact that he has never been able to knock off Rollins in a premium live event match in his career. Never successfully defended a title against Rollins.
Indeed, two of the biggest PLE losses of Roman Reigns' career have been at the hands of Seth freaking Rollins. At Money in the Bank in 2016, Rollins defeated Reigns for the WWE title. And a year prior to that, Rollins committed the heist of the century and used the Money in the Bank to steal Roman's WWE Championship in the main event of WrestleMania. Reigns comes up short on that attack.
I have to admit, it's a pretty cold move for Rollins to just take the years of history the Shield had and turn it into a joke here tonight.
It's appalling, Saxton. Rollins has always treated that sacred history as a joke. Now we know that Roman Reigns is a loyal man, a family man. What Seth Rollins did to his family 8 years ago was cowardly. Now it's time for Rollins to pay.
On the top. Rollins known to be irritating. We're seeing no different now.
Taken down to the mat.
Rollins landing awkward outside. He's heading to the outside. Better watch for the referee's count.
Holy, meet the barricade.
Lift it up. What's next?
The stop has been so effective for Rollins, but he might have an even more dangerous move this night with the pedigree.
Indeed, the pedigree made famous by a man who's been part of this story since the beginning. Triple H, the man who manipulated Rollins into turning on the Shield, became something of a father figure for Rollins.
And judging by the cerebral approach Rollins has taken tonight, he indeed knows how to play the game.
Turns that in his favor.
Rollins lining it up.
Here comes the stop. RKO instead. Oh, what a right hand!
Absolutely laid Rollins out. And now Reigns can finally overcome his former Shield brother.
Reigns, Rollins, both men are waging an epic battle.
For years, these Shield brothers would go town. Will the champ make that pay off? Incoming.
Taking this thing out onto the floor now.
What a spear by Reigns!
That is how a true champion defends their title. I don't even think Roman's aware of where he is anymore. He has tunnel vision for Rollins. The only thing the Tribal Chief is seeing right now is red. And heaven have mercy on Reigns, old Shield brother now.
And here's Reigns now, misses wildly with the clothesline attempt. Spear! Spear by Reigns! Roman Reigns from out of nowhere with a spear!
That could end it for Rollins if Roman could just make the cover.
Roman trying to fight through the pain. Oh my, guys. Guys, look at what Rollins is doing.
After all these two have been through, Rollins wants that Shield fist bump.
Reigns shaking it off as Rollins continues to try to play mind games.
Yeah, but that may have triggered a litany of emotions within the Tribal Chief. Reigns unsure of what to do.
Roman Reigns determining what to do now. Will he slay his former brother? Reigns now. Look, gonna lock in the guillotine. Submission
well, there's
move
your
locked
answer.
in. Submission move locked in.
Rollins in major peril right now. Rollins looking like he's starting to fade.
Seth trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope.
I'm not sure he can make it, Corey.
Trying to make it to the rope to force some sort of break. Seth trying to hang on. How can he do this here? Is Rollins going to tap there? What's Rollins going to do? Is he going to tap out?
Well, he makes it to the rope. Reigns has a 5 count to break the hold.
And Reigns breaks the hold here. Roman breaks the hold, and this match continues.
It just shows you how locked in Roman Reigns is to winning this match. Rollins just motionless now. Roman had that guillotine locked in far too long.
Well, the oxygen slowly circulating through Seth again, but I feel...
Reigns delivers a Superman punch. Not dead yet. Spear! This might be it. The champ might keep it here.
And Reigns retains the title.
Here is your winner.
I'm the last guy to knock a revolution. I've led a few of those, you know. I admire revolutionaries. I respect evolutionaries. They are the lifeblood of the bloodline. So when Solo Sikoa seized the moment and became the tribal chief in Roman Reigns' absence, I didn't like it. I don't.
The bloodline is in chaos. This wrestling dynasty is... Here we go. First two combatants locked in the War Game structure. The original bloodline versus the new bloodline in the match beyond.
The WWE Universe has wanted to see this war for some time, gentlemen. Roman and his old guard versus Solo and the new crew.
So many questions. Can Roman's teammates put their past animosity aside? Can the rest of Solo's gang handle a match against competitors with more War Games experience?
Well, Byron, I think we'll know the answer to all those questions in just a matter of minutes. If there's one man here with the most to prove, it's got to be Tonga Loa.
We've often seen that the man with the most to prove ends up being the difference maker in War Games.
Many folks think Tonga Loa is just a foot soldier for Solo. But let's not forget, this man is the son of Haku. Just like his father, Tonga Loa truly excels in a brawl. And there is no bigger brawl than War Games.
Pin drop.
I've been waiting to see that.
An overbearing assault on Jacob now.
Yeah, Uce is firing on all cylinders. Jacob showing he's not out of it.
Good chance for Jacob Fatu to gain his wits about it.
Before War Games officially starts, what do you guys think is the key to the old school bloodline coming out on top?
Every one of these men is a proven main eventer, Michael. But that won't be enough if they can't stay on the same page.
Yeah, and given how united Solo's team is, I don't think even the Mount Rushmore of WWE could handle the new bloodline.
Roman and his crew need to remember what bonded them, what made their team Uzi, and work as a real team. Just one last time.
Man, I think tonight is going to be a breakout performance for Jacob Fatu. So much raw talent in that young man.
Every bloodline member, new and old, is a generational athlete. But Jacob seems to be a step ahead of every one of these men at times.
Many already believe Jacob can take the mantle as the leader of the bloodline. If he's the one to earn the victory tonight, his time as the tribal chief may come sooner than anyone thinks. Oh my! Holding the table with surprising accuracy.
From the top!
Saw it coming and avoided it.
Basement drop kick.
And Sammy is all business now.
Oh! Jey Uso with a big punch. Now he's yeeting them all. And a big right. Sami Zayn grew so much as a member of the bloodline, it really gave him a sense of self-worth.
Yeah, but part of that self-worth came from defying Roman, from defeating the Usos, which begs the question, and I wish there was a better way to phrase this. Is Sami Zayn still Uzi?
I think he is, Corey. Sammy seems elated to be fighting alongside Jey and even Jimmy. Those are his dogs. Tonga Loa now entering the fray of Bloodline War Games.
Ouch. And a drop splash combo. Engineering.
Right on the mark.
OG Bloodline leader Roman Reigns has so much on the line in this one, guys.
Oh, absolutely, Michael. Solo Sikoa took his spot at the head of the table. He says he's the new tribal chief.
And that is Roman's legacy. Those names, this group, they mean something. But the bloodline represents all that Roman has.
Submission time.
Dragon sleeper of pride. This match is... He is not willing to go to sleep yet. Just refusing to give up. Continues fighting.
Spear!
Jey can seal it here.
Gotta be a bit tough.
Uso splash. Can Jacob Fatu come back from that?
And in just a moment, the numbers advantage set to come into play here.
Old bloodline.
Jey nailed all of it. Here's the buzzer, and Jimmy Uso is looking for revenge against the new bloodline in War Games.
Tonga Loa being neutralized there.
Zayn, the master strategist with a master stroke.
Kick by Zayn.
Crucial moment for Tonga Loa.
And now officially in the fray. It pays to be coming in and have more friends than foes in the cage.
Solo Sikoa's group at a decided disadvantage. His side has less experience inside this structure.
But look at how young and hungry Team Solo is. In particular, Tama Tonga is a real wild card. He's like a hyena locked in a cage with a bunch of raw meat.
I even asked Tama backstage if he was looking forward to this match, and he just said to me,
Great journalism there, Byron.
He's going to do it. He's going to take the ultimate risk. Boot to the mush. Effective way to counter it. No stones. No. Taking the most extreme risk possible. But will it ultimately pay off?
It could have all been for nothing if you can't capitalize on the big maneuver.
Solo Sikoa, leader of the new bloodline, has called himself the head of the table, called himself a tribal chief.
And when we ask the WWE Universe to acknowledge him, we're hearing more and more of the crowd agree.
Solo is growing in power with big wins and title reigns, but this is his biggest test yet. If his crew can defeat Roman's, Sikoa will be everything he says he is and more.
Even in the teams and looking under the ring for a little extra insurance. Oh, what a headbutt.
opens people's eyes to Jacob Fatu.
8 men in this war, but one seems to be fighting his own internal battle. That man, Jimmy Uso.
He's currently on a Team Roman, but this
Sky high.
Oh, big impact. Oh! What a match this has been. What a fight.
We're all glad to be witnessing such an extraordinary match tonight.
Super kick.
good night. He's getting fired up now. Uso.
We've already seen a few blows land above the neck.
Jacob and Jimmy Uso.
Will Jimmy seal this up?
Timer's almost up. This next entrant gives their team the advantage inside the cage.
Sent him clear into the other ring.
He's starting to feel the results of this pounding.
You can almost feel the intensity coming from Tama Tonga on that attack. And the Tribal Chief is now entering Bloodline War Games.
And entering into an act.
Jacob's playing something here.
Look at Jay. His lights are on.
The WWE Universe is on its feet.
And deservedly so. These superstars are holding nothing back. Punch connects.
Sending him all the way over to the next ring. And a stop to the gut, too.
Taking a going high risk here. Now scaling the War Game structure.
This is not going to end the top rope.
Watch out.
Will Jay take advantage? Lining up the roll now. And he's got some crazy out. Uso. Splash by Jay. Jay nailed all of it.
And the body continues to be the focus of the offense.
That's a great way to slow down and debilitate your opponent.
Caught in a bad spot.
Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Super kick. Good night. The timer is running out, and this next competitor will equalize things inside. Sami Zayn. Zayn is upon him.
Uso. Jimmy might have just finished things. And now the new Tribal Chief, Solo Sikoa, joining Bloodline War Games.
Absorbing the pain of another attack to the head. He could be dead.
Reigns nailed it. He's not interested in just eating.
He's just waiting for that perfect moment.
Ooh, stinging kick.
Looking out, they're waiting for reinforcements.
Brilliant strategy.
The guillotine sinks in. This one could be over. And it's locked in. He's forced to tap.
Incoming.
And Team Roman wins War Games.
The new bloodline has fallen.
Here are your winners, Roman Reigns, Jimmy and Jay Uso, and Sami Zayn.
Okay, a little bit out of character for your wise man, but that was a little bit difficult for me to watch. Seeing this family splinter into two groups, fighting against each other, it breaks my dark heart. But they're all grown men, and you settled the issue. Now let's give Solo credit. Forming Team Solo was, of course, his usual backup of Tama Tonga and Tongaloa, the sons of Haku, feared as one of the baddest men to ever walk planet Earth. Along with them, the Samoan werewolf, Jacob Fatu, son of Tama, also known as TK All Day, the Tonga Kid, another fearsome competitor from WWE's golden era. But did you know that Haku and Tama once comprised one of WWE's most impressive tag teams? Haku had been considered family by the Dynasty for years on end, and his teaming with Tama, brother of Rikishi, solidified this for eternity. The Islanders were a formidable test for any tag team in WWE in the late 1980s, competing against teams like the Hart Foundation and the British Bulldogs. Initially fan favorites, the two would embrace a more hard-nosed approach and even teamed up with WWE Hall of Famer Bobby the Brain Heenan, finding even more success. The team flawlessly merged aerial excellence, martial arts mastery, and some good old-fashioned Islander grit. Perhaps their most infamous moment saw them actually dog-nap Matilda, mascot of the British Bulldogs, showing that they were willing to do literally anything to throw opponents off their game. Both men are still revered today as two of the real legit tough guys in the industry, names that instill fear simply upon mention, and they absolutely taught their children well. Tama Tonga and Tonga Loa both loved to slowly brutalize an opponent in the traditional Haku style, while Jacob Fatu hurls his body at opponents from all angles with reckless abandon, much like Islander Tama in his TK all-day heyday. For their inclusion in the 2K25 showcase, we find the Islanders in a dream match, taking on another team that has mastered the air, ground fighting, and has their own brand of swag that keeps opponents guessing at all times. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm talking about the Street Profits. Montez Ford and Angelo Dawkins have put together one hell of a run in WWE, and the perennial tag team champions are going to find themselves in an unfamiliar setting, taking on Haku and Tama in a best 2 out of 3 falls match. Anyone can sneak a win out, but Haku and Tama often competed in this type of match to fully demonstrate the superiority to their opponents. And you can bet that they're out to do the same thing to Angelo and Tez. So get out there and showcase the tag team mastery that the Islanders used to terrorize their opponents. Lift your party cups and take one last sip for the Street Profits. And don't worry, no one will hold you responsible for the damage you and the Islanders caused them, because I assure you, the Islanders can handle the smoke.
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner, in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan. Something that Tez and Dawkins need to watch out for tonight is the presence of Bobby the Weasel Heenan. He'll do anything for his clients.
Don't you dare disparage the brain, Saxton. Heenan is indeed a wise man who has quickly brought the Islanders up the ranks. They'll be tag champions in no time.
Great sequence of offense from Haku.
The Islanders putting a beating on the Street Profits.
Down to opponent and a double axe handle smash.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Profits' minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
Down with a suplex. We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
That should do it right there!
He finds a way to school the fall.
Uh-oh, headbutt! Nothing fancy there.
From the middle rope. Oh, what a splash.
Just cranking the head.
Ooh, bullseye.
He could absolutely be at the end of his rope.
Yeah, he's on his back foot now. I don't see things turning around in his favor.
Agonizing.
A 2 out of 3 falls match is a different beast and a bit of a rarity in tag team competition. But one of these teams actually has a bit of a history with this stipulation.
Yeah, Cole, the Islanders have a history of success in multi-fall matches and in high-profile situations, no less. They competed in the main event of the first Royal Rumble event in this kind of match and won it in 2 straight falls.
They also won a 2 out of 3 falls match on Saturday night's main event. Bottom line, the Islanders are more than ready for this. Hopefully, the Street Profits are quick learners.
Down in a hurry.
And Montez Ford finds himself on the defensive.
The Islanders straight up crushing the Profits here. Ooh, strong hit.
My goodness.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Hip drop.
Big elbow drop.
Crash and burn.
That's really leaping before you look.
Could be a tide turner in this match.
And he gets set back into the ring.
Scooped up
And down.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE Championship for no good reason.
Yeah, Corey, there's just too many things to correct you on there.
Oh, God, that hurt.
He's looking a little battered now.
Yeah, with that, the Street Profits proved that where there's smoke, there's also fire to get burned with. Put into the corner. What could be next? Ooh!
Schoolboy into the pin.
Reverses the pin attempt. His arm shot off the mat before one.
Shrugging off the pin like it's nothing. And after this match is already gone for so long.
Here we go.
Diving hammer strike. He's going back up a second.
From the heavens. Big body splash from the top.
Took a gamble once, took a gamble again, and hit the jackpot twice.
Take off. Big height, bigger impact.
This is a man possessed.
Soaring. Splash. Massive.
Attempting high-risk move after high-risk move and a breakneck.
Haku with the tongue and depth.
Saving his partner before too much damage was done. The Street Profits having a bit of trouble here against the Islanders.
There's just something about the Anawahi family that test.
Oh, there may be no escape from this.
Hawk with a tongue and death grip.
Perfectly executed submit.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners,
The Islanders and Street Profits facing off here in a 2 out of 3 falls match. Two teams that mix high flying and hard hits with ease. This is going to be exciting.
The Islanders move at such speeds that you can't take your eyes off them for a second. The Street Profits have got to be at their best if they hope for a win tonight.
You can tell that Haku and Tama want to end the party for Dawkins and Ford. Luckily, they have the biggest party pooper in WWE in their corner in the form of the Weasel, Bobby Heenan. And into the turnbuckle he goes.
That's a good tag.
Oh, my God, what impact.
We're watching two great teams at work right now, but with the talent at this level in the ring, you have to wonder, are there any possible breakout single stars here?
Every one of these men has that sort of potential, Michael. I mean, Montez Ford has had moments of single success, competing in many high-profile matches on his own.
Though you'd be doing a great disservice to Angelo Dawkins, who has an equally impressive skill set should he go solo. And of course, both Islanders competed separately for a time in WWE before joining up, so you know that Tama and Haku can once again dominate as single stars.
2 out of 3 falls matches are a unique test. Corey, break it down for us. What's going through the Prophet's minds here?
Well, Tez and Dawkins cannot allow themselves to get frustrated, because if you lose your cool, you lose your focus, and you start to make mistakes.
There's a little more room for error in a multi-fall match, but not much when the competition level is this high.
So many accolades for Dawkins and Ford. Triple Crown Tag Team Champions, multiple WrestleMania wins. This win could be another major feather in their caps.
It could be, but for the Islanders, all those accolades are motivation. Haku and Tama know they're the best tag team around, so they want to knock off the Profits and prove it. Then maybe they'll get the respect they rightfully deserve.
Oh, geez. Nasty kick to the face. Elbow drop.
Piercing. Tossing their opponent like they're nothing.
Taking a little tour of ringside, and I guess we're one of the pit stops.
Oh, not to the belly.
So much torque on the knee and ankle.
Talk about dismantling your opponent. Look, I get that the Islanders are brutal, but when I look at Haku, I kind of see something royal about him.
Are you kidding me, Saxton? Haku's a big, mean dude who loves to brawl. Nothing about him says...
Oh, there may be no escape from...
Hey, wait a second. Interesting turn of events here.
Yeah, he just released the hold, and I'm racking my brain wondering why.
Bloody Bulldog! Well-executed takedown. Cover. Is it enough?
To the match, and he's able to kick out before a 1 count. It's stunning.
Fires back with a crucial elbow.
One up. Uh-oh.
Fighting out. Hammering away with punches to the face.
I'm glad the Islanders are able to compete tonight. I was worried they'd have to serve another suspension.
Oh, what a phony charge that was. Heenan and the Islanders did an amazing job as dog sitters, and they got punished for it. Then again, the corrupt president who handed out that suspension also vacated the WWE. From the top.
Diving headbutt. Headed back to the high red district. Oh, they're just punishing their opponent now.
Oh.
Ooh, and he manages to reverse.
This is a big night for the Street Profits. Their party cups are filled to the brim tonight. I took a sniff of it, and it nearly knocked me out.
I've seen you, Loopy Saxton, but I know for a fact that the Profits have the strong stuff in hand tonight. In fact, I've heard the Islanders plan on taking a victory swig after this match.
They can definitely handle it, Corey. Tama and Haku have very strong heads.
Sky high.
Completely missed the mark there.
Oh, man.
Placed against the turnbuckles.
Big splash.
He thinks he has it. And a shoulder is lifted before one.
Where in the world does one find such strength at this stage to kick out that early in the count? Planted down across the back.
Tama way up high.
From the top.
Oh, gosh. That looked like a bad landing.
Ford sent for a ride. He's heading to the top turnbuckle.
From the top.
Through the air. And connects.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
And
and the pace of this match has certainly picked up.
We thought it was going to be the Street Profits going to the air this often.
The Islanders beating Angelo and Montez at their own game now.
Tama saw what was coming. Shot combination.
Across the forehead, and
will this be enough? Oh, got the shoulder up just at the last minute at 2.5. He kicked out. Tag made.
So much damage inflicted.
Sky high for Dawkins. Instantly, he has his shoulders up.
Look at the look on his opponent's face, Cole. He can't believe it.
Double underhook. Neckbreaker.
The Street Profits are rolling now. The Islanders are in big trouble.
You gotta be kidding me. What just happened?
I don't know, but I think it just blew the roof off this arena.
That was the best weapon in the arsenal, but it wasn't enough to produce an end result. From the top. And he makes the tag.
Watch out, coming in hot. Dropped him with a big shoulder tackle. Now trampling the opposition.
Kick.
Nasty kick. Double leg takedown, got the shoulders down.
An important fall for him here. Oh! Oh! With authority!
The Profits battling with every ounce of their soul. Tag made. The Islanders, what do they have planned here? Oh,
Double team savate kick. And the Islanders just sent the Profits up in smoke.
Second fall for the Islanders, and they beat the Profits.
Here are your winners. Tama and Haku, the Islanders.
What a matchup. The Islanders met the Street Profits at every turn in the air and the ground. This loss is going to hurt Dawkins and Ford for a long time.
Look, we saw tremendous tag teams do what they do best, but only one could win. And the
Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have the words to convey how proud I am to have been part of this historic showcase. Having worked alongside this family, this bloodline, for so many decades, reliving moments that I got to experience firsthand.
The following match is the 2K Showcase Tribal Gauntlet. The winner of this match will be acknowledged as your...
The Bloodline Gauntlet match begins here, gentlemen, with our first entrant.
A superstar with a daunting challenge ahead. Wow.
History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members, and tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table.
And we know there was turmoil in the family coming into this match, so much so they decided a gauntlet match was the only way to set the narrative straight.
Let's call it what it is, Michael. The family wants to put this member in their place, wants to bring them down a peg. To me, tonight reads more like punishment for having ambition.
Hammering down on the knee.
Umaga experienced. A bit of a setback with that maneuver. Gut-wrench suplex! I don't know if Umaga can withstand much more of this.
Yeah, somehow Umaga has to turn the tide. Oh, that might have just broken something.
Look at this, just
What a barrage of stomps.
You have to imagine the disdain it takes to repeatedly stop someone like that.
Sent straight into the barricade. Deposited across the barricade.
And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
All right, he's got to refocus up now. Umaga coming up short of this gauntlet match. He's eliminated.
Conservation is key here as we still have a lot of entrants still waiting. Here's Samu ready to shake things up in this gauntlet.
Got the arm trapped. Looking for La Maestro cradle.
He throws his shoulder up before two.
Not even a 2 count for him. Evasive maneuvering there.
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
But one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
It's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. Many gauntlet matches have happened in WWE, but with this one being all bloodline, is there anything special a combatant should consider?
Well, everyone in the families will only be one with a clear mind. A focus on the opponent in front of you instead of the next one through the curtain is paramount. If you're thinking about who's next, you'll lose to who's in front of you now.
Gut-wrench! Why are they coming over here?
Lots of space and concrete, that's why.
Setting up for something here. Oh! And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you could survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated thinking about the Ulafala adorned around this superstar's shoulders.
Oh, an inverted atomic drop.
Very nice.
Ooh, again.
The Great One has become relentless.
And The Rock's opponent is looking like a jabroni.
He doesn't have much time to get back in the ring.
And back in. He was dangerously close to being counted out of this one.
A cross body from the middle rope.
Up fast. Oh, buster. Down hard.
Cover here. And so there's time in this gauntlet match.
Yeah, there's still a whole slew of entrants to go. And here comes Jacob Fatu, bringing everything he's got to this gauntlet match.
Lariat. A consistent attack being mounted on Jacob Fatu.
Jacob's being cut off at every pass.
Stomp after stomp after stomp. You want to control the tempo. You want to dictate the pace. That right there is how you do it.
Cuts the attack off.
Here it is.
Jacob Fatu's got a problem here.
2. It's all over for Jacob Fatu.
No
match for the gauntlet.
I'm so caught up, I forgot where the hell we are in the entry list. Trust me, many more battles await. Gauntlet time for Tonga Loa. Here we go.
Family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights. If you run through the gauntlet of one of the most prestigious families in all of wrestling, you will automatically be considered the toughest badass walking this earth.
Suplex delivered.
Here's the trademark intense offense of The Rock.
The Rock's opponent needs to know his role.
The Rock with some good timing here. And Tonga Loa gets knocked off his game there.
Yeah, The Rock is already electrifying the WWE Universe in this one.
Here we go. Time to work out some aggression.
Neither competitor is backing down. Giving up now is not an option. They have to finish this.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
Willpower. The sheer guts of these two.
And here's the people's punch.
This is it.
There it is. Tonga Loa is out of this match.
Still early in this gauntlet match. We still have 5 more contestants on the list.
More action on the way with Sika headed into the gauntlet.
Double leg takedown. Gonna stack that up here. Shoulders down. Is it enough? Pin broken up easily.
Tried to make short work of things here.
And an inverted atomic drop. An arm wrench. Oh, and a DDT by The Rock.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, torturous knee.
Sika just getting knocked around.
Sika's on the wrong side in most of these exchanges.
From the opposition.
At last, Sika keeping that string of offense in check.
This might be the moment he was waiting for. His comeback could start here.
Uh-oh. About to hit. Picture perfect from The Rock.
2 count. Sika's time is coming to an end in the gauntlet.
We still got a lot ahead of us with 4 more entrants on the list. Next in to run the gauntlet, it's Jey Uso. Big time clothesline.
Good grief.
The Rock is laying the smack it down.
Showing exactly why he's the great one.
Oh, that might have just broken something.
Set up for the leg sweep.
Nicely done.
The Rock left an opening for the count.
Continuous counters. These superstars looking locked in.
Oh, perfect kick. He's taking a bit of damage from these blows.
You can almost feel the intensity coming from The Rock on that attack.
Each of those boots seem to get heavier with each blow.
And now Jey is getting beaten down.
Somehow Jay's got to turn the momentum around. Oof.
He could pin his opponent right here. That'll be the end of Jey Uso in this gauntlet match.
There goes another one, but we're not done. 3 competitors remain. And here comes Tama, bringing everything he's got to this gauntlet match.
Rock moves in the nick of time.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you gentlemen stunned by how long this combatant has been able to survive?
Look, you should never underestimate the fire of a Samoan. In any other circumstance, I wouldn't be surprised. But if you look at the caliber of relatives already eliminated, you can't help but be impressed.
That there was enough to shake even the Rock's confidence.
Oh, hold on. Is he thinking of a submission here?
Stunning display of power. And with the submission...
Trying to escape, and yes, he's able to get free from that submission hold.
Pulls their opponent in.
Belly to belly. Hoisted up.
Ooh, stomach landing on the knee. Double leg takedown on their opponent. Trying to step through. Deadlock.
Look at the torque.
Pain just painted all across his face.
He's trying to push himself up, and that'll cause a break.
That'll fillet your chest.
Back and forth we go. Boom.
Nothing pretty here, just good old-fashioned fisticuffs.
The fight is on, and it's furious.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this. Man, drop kick.
This could do it. Well, Tonga has been eliminated.
Just 2 more obstacles left in this gauntlet match.
And now we've got Tama Tonga stepping up in this gauntlet match.
As we get deeper into this war for the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
Batten down the hatches. These two are unloading. Boom. Big shots being fired right now. Neither competitor letting up.
So much pride, so much resiliency on display.
Back and forth, neither one giving up any ground. Toe-to-toe, treating each other like heavy bags. Oh, what an uppercut. Jarring. Tope Atomico finds the mark.
It's incredible, the inventiveness we are seeing on display here. Taking out the knee.
He even put through the ringer tonight.
Oh, that was just malicious.
Just disrespectful. Disgusting behavior. There was no respect shown there.
The reversal. He saw that coming.
Buster down hard.
You can feel the energy from the millions and millions all around the world for People's Elbow.
The Rock has this wrapped up.
Cover. 2. Tama Tonga eliminated. It's out of here.
Coming in fresh, we've got the last competitor entering the gauntlet. Here's Jimmy entering the fray in this gauntlet match.
One final adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table. This has been a jaw-dropping contest of wills.
These superstars just refusing to show hooked up. Jimmy with a cause for alarm.
The cover!
The Rock for the win.
The winner of wrestler, your tribal chief, the final boss,
Ladies.
Wow. That was it.
History being made right here. The most prestigious family in the history of our business is at war with one of their own members. And tonight will be a battle to set order to the entire bloodline.
An uphill battle is what it will be. You have the toughest set of competitors trying to dash your dreams of being recognized as the head of the table. And we know the lineup we are seeing tonight is exceptionally talented. Each one is capable of taking anybody to their breaking point.
Yeah, but I think our prime challenger has a chip on their shoulder. As dangerous as this lineup looks, I do believe the most dangerous individual is the one who's taking them all on.
Draped across the top rope.
Roman being the aggressor.
Reigns is picking up steam.
Just muscling up their opponent into the gut-wrench suplex.
An unyielding showing of authority. No two ways about it. He's looking fairly drained.
Sit-out powerbomb.
He's in a bit of agony now.
Just from a deadlift position.
Sit-out powerbomb.
Two. Seeker's time has come to an end in the gauntlet.
Around and around we go. I got lost in the entry pool, but believe me, this thing's far from over. Now this is interesting. Jimmy Uso is next in the gauntlet. Textbook jumping clothesline. Oof.
And let's not lose the reason for this match, the right, no, the honor to have sole possession of the seat that stands at the head of the table.
Well, if you can survive tonight, you will be at the top of the mountain, casting an enormous shadow over every possible challenger.
I'm already intimidated, thinking about the Ulafala adorned around the superstar's shoulders.
Jimmy Uso just being obliterated by Reigns there.
Oh, look out. Man, a bruising use of their body.
Cover! Two! Barely kicks out.
How in the world did he kick out?
Demoralizing spot for Jimmy Uso.
Yeah, and Roman is looking to embarrass Jimmy.
Gut-wrench suplex!
And as cruel as this match might seem, let's not forget, this is family. And right or wrong, however a family settles their disputes needs to be respected.
Well, one can even ask if this is a fight to fix a family or a night to control an entire business.
That's hard to say, Byron, when the family business is all about fighting. Shoulders down! And that's it. Jimmy Uso is gone. His time in this gauntlet match is over.
There are still so many competitors left. It's hard to even focus on just one elimination here.
Oh, this is interesting. Umaga getting in on this gauntlet action.
nasty stop to finish it off.
Oh my goodness, dribbling the opponent's head like a basketball.
Umaga's toughness being tested with an attack like that. Big clothesline. Roman Reigns has just taken command.
Umaga has to find an opening and respond. Reigns unleashes the Superman punch.
Is it enough? The cover! 2 count. That's it for Umaga. He's been eliminated.
That was quite the elimination, but we are far from the end of the road here. Tama looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match.
And gets sent right into the corner. Trapped in the corner. No escape from these punches.
And Corey, there's more than family pride on the line tonight. Everyone in WWE is watching, wanting to know this challenge can be conquered.
And think about the bragging rights if you run through the gauntlet.
Reigns sizing up the target.
It's do or die for Tama.
Is it enough? 2. Well, Tama has been eliminated.
A long road ahead with 5 more entries still to go. The Gauntlet's next entrant is Haku.
And Haku is now in a demoralizing spot.
And bit by bit, Reigns.
Oh, nothing fancy here.
Tasting victory.
Going for an early pin.
And now a pin of their own.
Looking to catch him off guard.
Easily kicks out of that one.
Not even close.
What a drop kick.
On the mark. Reigns gets out of harm's way. Ooh, what a nasty kick.
Insulting. Making a mockery of your opponent could eventually backfire.
Oh, God, that hurt. Superman punch from Reigns.
Oh, and he gets discarded out of the ring.
Now clearing the announce desk. This isn't going to end well.
Insane. The announce table's been reduced to wood chips.
These superstars have gone over the limit. There's no line they won't cross.
I'm worried our announce table will soon be in the line of fire here.
Who cares about the table? What about us?
And he gets delivered back into the ring. He's really pushing the limit here, getting close to a count out.
The war rages on. 4 more combatants await the call to fight.
Peter Maivia looking to make a statement in this gauntlet match.
Is wasting no motion.
Yeah, Maivia's having trouble fighting back.
Talk about dismantling your opponent.
Oh, shot right to the kidney.
Jeez, that could take you out.
Strikes with a kick.
He's not going to be able to pull this off, is he?
Oh,
is he?
Yeah.
Wow.
Right, he isn't being given a chance to breathe.
Reigns is making an opportunity for himself.
On a leg toss.
There's a lot of hard ways to land, but that might be the hardest. Crashing down like that, having the wind knocked out of you, never a good time for that to happen.
One answer after another. Neither competitor giving an inch.
What a reversal by Reigns.
With a punch. Trading back and forth blows now.
Slugging away with everything they've got.
The fight is on, and it's furious. What impressive determination from both competitors, keeping at each other no matter what.
WWE Universe appreciating these athletes going all out.
Drove him through the ring. Roman Reigns with a schoolboy pinning combination. No.
Cover.
There's two. Yeah, no. He doesn't get the three.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Placed him in the corner here.
Right about now, Roman Reigns demands acknowledgement.
Oh, Superman punch!
Reigns not dead yet.
And a thunderous spear. Reigns put his stamp on this one.
Closed fist connects.
Hoisted way up high. This is going to be bad.
Sit out, crucifix, powerbomb. 2 count. Peter Miami has been defeated, eliminated from this gauntlet match.
But there's still 3 more challengers waiting their turn.
Is that? It is. Wwe2k entering the gauntlet.
And at this point in the gauntlet, are you... Nice takedown. Stack them up. Cover. No trouble kicking out of that one.
Premature to try to end things now.
Superman punch! Oh, ouch. Reigns establishing the upper hand.
Wwe2k needs to better assess the situation to turn this around.
Counters.
Wwe2k's pushing back now.
If Wwe2k was looking for an opportunity to pull a 180, that could be it.
Wwe2k got tested there. Just punched him right in the middle. Right in the face.
My God. Kick lands.
Jarring impact.
Oh.
The only...
What a spear by Reigns.
That can do Wwe2k in.
Is it enough? The cover! That's it. It's a Wwe2k's taken out of this gauntlet match.
Another one down in this gauntlet, and there are still 2 more competitors to come.
Now entering the gauntlet is Tamina, ready for action.
Deeper into this world to the head of the table, the WWE Universe has gained hope. They're starting to believe a miracle is possible tonight.
The energy in the arena has shifted. Members of the Bloodline may have expected things to be over by now, but somehow one of their own has proven to be defiant in the face of all challengers.
And the momentum's clearly against Tamina now.
And Roman might just have more in store.
Launches into the air with a Superman punch. Off into the pin. 2. Fends off the 3 count.
Very close. Fatigue clearly setting in.
Oh, he had that scouted.
Double leg
shoulders down.
Shoulders down. Gone from the gauntlet. It's Tamina.
And now here we have it, right at the final stretch of this gauntlet match.
Next into the gauntlet, we've got the one and only Jey Uso.
Adversary stands in the way. The road has been tumultuous, but the finish line is in sight.
Finish the job on your fellow brethren, and there will be no question as to who sits at the head of the table.
Roman's on a roll here.
And Jey needs to find an opening fast.
And an elbow to the head, too. Oh, man, a little extra luster behind that kick.
No coming back from Reigns after that.
Goes for the pin. That's it, and Roman Reigns has done it.
The winner of this match, and officially, your Tribal Chief, Roman Reigns!
The battlefield was laid out. The gauntlet was fierce. Pain will live tomorrow. Scars will remain for life. But in this family, you will rule your own kin from a seat at the head of the table.
And it's the deranged Joe Gacy here, a man who truly believes that he is the reincarnation of Huskus the Pig Boy.
Belief is a powerful thing, Michael, and that's something Joe Gacy has always preached. Only now, his belief is in something even more disturbing, to say the least.
Yeah, that belief definitely causes unease in anyone who's unfortunate enough to face off against Gacy.
And then we've got Dominic Mysterio, a superstar who turned his back on his own family because he thought they were getting in the way of his greatness. Dom may have inherited his father's tremendous in-ring abilities.
Mysterio covers. This has to do it. There it is. Dominic picks up the win.
Here is your winner, Dirty Dominic Mysterio.
That's the bell, and here we go. Lola Vice looking to get a statement win here tonight.
Every win Lola Vice gets is a statement, Cole, especially when she knocks out her opponent to get said win. Vice wants to prove she's the greatest WWE superstar to come from the world of MMA, and every win...
She's got her down for the count. She might end it here.
Shoulder! I didn't think we'd see a kick out there.
Oh, look at the knees. Precision strikes.
Jada Parker taunting her downed opponent. Here it comes.
Hypnotic by Jada Parker.
Will that overtake Lola?
2. And that's all she wrote.
Here is your winner, Jada Parker.
Triple threat, always a challenging matchup for any superstar. We begin this bout with Jada Parker, Jade Cargill, and Roxanne Perez.
No countouts, no disqualifications, no allegiances. If there is an alliance formed during this match, at some point, it becomes every superstar for themselves. Only one of the three will end up with their arm raised in a victory here tonight.
Turn it around with a reversal. Oh, nice scoop roll up for the win. She kicks out at one.
She just shocked everyone in the ring.
Trying to put this thing away.
Shoulders down, rolled up.
Oh, man.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. Oh,
gosh. Good defense there. Shoved right out of the ring. And Jada clearly ready for a fight here.
And now headed to the outside.
Back into the ring now.
She's ready to take this match to the outside.
Boom! And now Jada is thriving off the audience.
Once she gets going with that kendo stick, this match could be over real fast.
She's tossed right out of the ring. Jada capitalizes on that misstep.
Planted face first. She has her down for the count.
And that's it. Jada wins.
Here is your winner, Jada Parker.
Teams are in their respective corners for this tag match. For this bout, we see Dominic Mysterio and R-Truth. And in the other corner, they will be dealing with Wwe2k25 and Oro Mensah.
This match can very well come down to experience. And I'm not just talking about individual experience. I'm talking about the experience you have with your partner. Knowing how to be on the same page is going to be crucial.
From the outside.
Shoulders down. Femi might be down for the count.
Obviously still has some fight left.
Nice snap suplex.
Not done just yet.
Part two.
Maybe a figment of your imagination, but no, Jimmy hurts.
Oh, felt the full force of that one.
Dominic stepping up to the top.
Uh-oh. Diving headbutt. Good night.
What a forearm. And it looked like Oba got caught hard by that.
An eruption of offense from Mysterio.
Uh-oh, sunset flip. Powerbomb. 2. And the victory.
Here are your winners, the team of Dominic Mysterio.
The family has been running the underground of the WWE for a while now and has brought them quite a bit of success.
I agree. Whether the family is doing that by the book or not is up for discussion. But there's no arguing that their success is also due to their incredible in-ring ability and presence.
I think it might be a little bit of both. Perhaps they've greased a few palms in the WWE.
This could be a night of tag team action at its finest.
Yeah, you can't ask for a much better matchup than the one in front of us, gentlemen.
And now he's going to the top rope.
With a high splash by Dominic Mysterio.
Will Dominic take advantage?
And there's the win. Huge win here tonight.
Here are your winners, the team of Dominic Mysterio and
Lyra Valkyria is powered by the spirit of Morgan, the Irish goddess of war. Morgan took the form of a raven to decide who lived and who died in battle.
Look, I appreciate her love of folklore and fantasy, but this is real life. It's time for Lyra to lock in, whether in raven or human form.
Lyra Valkyria is a mystical woman.
Oh, she gets no reward on that one.
Mistake made by Jordan. Boom! Taking things to the outside, but got to make sure to heed the officials' count.
From the apron.
All the way to the outside.
And gets tossed back into the mat.
Whoa, just
might have her shoulders down. And she fights it off.
She just dug down deep there, but I don't know if she'll be able to do it again. Kalani is still ahead.
Lyra Valkyria has proven her toughness and resilience in the ring time and time again. Corey, how big of a role do you see that playing in this match?
Maybe the biggest role, Cole. Lyra's defied the odds because of that toughness, that resilience. It's allowed her to reach the mountaintop before and can propel her to victory.
Lyra Valkyria powering up her opponent. Nightwing connects.
Jordan could not avoid the big shot.
It's over. Valkyria takes it.
here is your winner, Lyra Valkyria.
And here we go with tag team rules in effect. We begin this bout with Lyra Valkyria and Jada Parker. And standing across from them, it's a very tough test with Ruka. And Katana Chick, she's got her pin. And she kicks out at 2.
This could be a tipping point in this match.
Oh, no, they're coming this way. Valkyria leaves an opening.
Can't prepare your face for that.
Setting course to the top turnbuckle. Simple but effective leg drop.
Lift off.
Oh, man, what a leg drop.
Oh, that's going to sting your back.
That'll do some serious damage.
On the apron.
Good Lord, taking flight.
That'll turn your lights out.
She's holding on tight.
Face buster first. Step up Enziguri. Uh-oh. Jawbreaker.
Call the dentist.
Look at this. An arm breaker.
Some agility gets her out of dodge. Risking it all and able to connect like a homing missile.
Oh, moonsault.
Incredible agility.
And so Ruka is being controlled here.
Lyra Valkyria is stifling the opposition now.
Lyra Valkyria turning her attention to the WWE Universe now.
Reversal from Katana.
She's managing to get some control back now.
Chance hoping to start a rush of her own with that attack.
Ruka shoulders her down. This might do it.